Yes, you can. Come on and join us. Jake, one of our competitors from today. Hello, and welcome everybody to Contender eSports in Irvine weekly Smash tournament. Today is going to be a 1 versus 1 solo style tournament equipped with a winner's bracket, a loser's bracket, and this time for the first week in a while, we'll be doing a paid resurrection bracket. That's right, a $50 payout. If you go 0-1, 0-2, and 1-2, you will be put into a separate bracket to compete against everyone else who ended up in that same predicament, and you will be competing for a $50 cash prize. Our total dollar amount for cash prize today is $585. That is a $585 weekly. We're splitting it up. 60% will be going to our first place winner. That's $321 out of $535 because 50 is going to resurrection. Second place will be getting exactly half of $312. For those who can't do the quick math, that's $156. And then I don't know how 10% works out of that, but 10% of 535 is what, $5.30? No, $53. So $50 will be going to our third place today. All that quick math done in the head real quick as we are looking on screen now at I believe the warm-ups between Vessel and PSG. Not sure they're regular gamer tags. As soon as this friendly match ends, we will be hopping directly into brackets. I will be pulling those up mobile momentarily to get you guys excited and hyped about who we have tonight. We have Ignaze, we have Tyrant, we have Slay X, we've got 5MI, we've got Javi returning for his third attempt at a win in a row. But tonight, he's got some bigger competition. As you guys stay tuned, I'm going to take one step out, try and get these people seated, and running, and I will be right back with you. Is the weekly Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament solos. So, right now we're going to be kicking off our first match in the winners bracket. It's going to be Hitoshura versus Terran. How are we getting it?
It's yours?
No, yeah, it's a noob energy drink. It's a sponsor of Contender eSports in Irvine. Yeah, you can hold it. So here we are, Hiroshura on the left side of your screen, right side Terran, I believe. We are going to be closing and resetting the software here to make sure that we are most up to date. They got their controller profiles set in. You saw Noodles there. Noodles is actually an employee of this location here. He's running the back end of the brackets today. He's going to be doing the sign-ups at start.gg if you are interested. And hey, that's us, Mr. Puppy here on the left side of the screen. We got Heavenly Controller sitting here next to me, right on his phone. He's going to be competing tonight. I think he's live right now.
I'm observing tonight.
Oh, you're observing. You're not competing. Gotcha. Tyrant was there. Tyrant signed up to play. I see Mr. Kirby through the window over here. Aslan, one of our sponsored competitors tonight. And too many familiar faces. We're going to be kicking off here as soon as these guys are ready. There you are, going live. They are currently sitting at the title screen. Are they waiting to go live?
I'm not sure what they're waiting for.
I believe they are.
Like switch their screen?
Yeah, you can switch to their screen. We can see right now they're at that. If you look here, I got the microphone right next to me. I wish I had a walkie. I'd be like, Kevin, are we ready to go?
That'd be efficient.
It would be.
Seems like we're having a couple technical difficulties.
Oh no, Elgato to no signal as they are undocking and redocking, switching over to 5MI's account. I think they might not have had a character unlocked that they might have needed. I don't see Captain Falcon not being unlocked. That's 5MI's guy right there. Out on the TO sticks right now, Kevin is announcing 12 different stations of competition. Looks like we're here. We're at Smash. MI ready to, sorry, not MI, Hiroshura ready to go. Terran against him. They're going to create their profiles again. Manic against Slay X in round 1. That is going to be an incredible matchup for Manic. Trying to play against Manic, for those who don't know, is a 7th going on 8th grader competing in the professional circuit right now. Won a tournament April 22nd against 60 other kids in the Pomona School District in Southern California. He's now sponsored to participate in these events for a period of 1 year by Animo LLC. You'll see them marked on the bottom of your screens here right now. Animo LLC, owner and founder Mrs. Kummerfeld is a good and great friend of mine, and tries to help kids get all the way up to and through college through the National College Resources Foundation. Here we are, ready to go. Game 1. I guess it's winner's bracket, but every bracket is winner's bracket when it's game 1. And we are going to set off with Cloud versus Roy.
Chris calls Station 13. Station 13 is going to be right here.
And we are off out the bat. Roy is going to be aggressive on the tilt, getting the damage done early game, catches an up B. Cloud trying to get his feet underneath him as he gets caught by that neutral air again. Comes out again, this time missing in the up B from Cloud to try and get the damage back in his favor. The shield comes out with the block, another up B to combo, full charge on the Cloud strike, does not connect through the shield. Going to be switching back over as Roy takes platform control back, goes for the edge guard, doesn't fully commit, and catches on the return. Hiroshura on stage, getting grabbed and sent back and packing. Roy sitting at a 35%, sitting in that danger zone where he's edge guard and pulls out and pulls back in, gets up on platform and comes back from middle stage. Able to connect with a now flashing red Hiroshura with another grab. The grab attempt comes in, but it's a 2-frame apart. The up B from Cloud as a response catches Roy. Roy now at 50% damage. Coming back on stage at 153 with 100% difference. Flashing red Cloud starts to flash blue. With this charge up, he has the ability to 1-1 it. And he connects, and that will DI back in. The DI comes from from Terran, as Terran is able to capitalize on the round and take Hiroshura down to 2 stocks. The rebuttal comes out using invulnerability frames, causing the up B from Terran as Terran is back on stage, catches a second up B. The upswing comes from Hiroshura, but it's not enough to connect, and Roy at 141% is able to up B and get back on platform. He ends up getting above Hiroshura and getting knocked up farther because of it. The up A tilt from Cloud, striking true. A shield combo comes out from both of them as well. This time, Cloud, the one edge guarding, catches the combo from Roy. Roy is up in the air. Aerial strike does go true. Does not connect through the shield, however, and now Hiroshura is flashing blue again, misses his Cloud combo, but finishes up with the air. Sitting at 2 stocks to 2 stocks. The damage not very high in Terran's favor as Terran is sitting there trying to get his legs underneath him to get close enough to Cloud, but far enough away that neutral air is going to work. Doesn't. The down A tilt does. The up A to finish. Tilt to finish. Flashing blue now, Cloud at 100%, trying to give his rebuttal. Doesn't end up with the first, baits out the second, hits the shield on the third, but connects with the fourth. Not enough damage on it. The DI keeping him squarely in frame as Terran gets back on stage, goes for the down air and catches it, goes for the offstage guard and catches it. It's going to be a 1-2 game with 97% damage having been done to Terran. Terran managing his distance pretty well, able to keep Cloud on the defensive, but it's not enough. Cloud is able to connect on an edge grab, charge up to his full. He's at 141% and trying to end this stock advantage, and he will get it. It is now a 5% game in game 1. Both players have lost 2 stocks. 21% damage done to Hiroshura, but his limit breaker has been charged. The dodge to get back to stage gets him back on and into middle map control. It's all about when he's going to send it, and he misses it. Catches the up B to follow up. Damage difference almost negligent at this point as Hiroshura catches the tilt, catches the smash. And Roy is going to take game 1 for Terran.
Jeez, they were locked in.
They were locked in. They were locked in with those sword-on-sword combo. Cloud with those big finishers. But Roy with the more concrete and consistent damage output. Now, just like every week, guys, if you start to hear this mic start to peak, if you start to hear me drop out, if I start to get too far away from it, you'll let me know in that chat so we can fix any audio issues and make sure the commentary comes to you accurate, on time, and the way y'all like it. Moving into game 2, it looks like it's going to be a rematch for Roy and Cloud. I will say there is a color change for Roy coming out with that teal package this time. Gets under platform, goes for the initial charge and grab, catches the second grab, goes for the up air combo, but it is not true. Cloud able to get out of it, catches him with a breaker of his own, goes for the aerial swing, but does not connect. Up B misses, and the dead frames afterwards catch a grab from Roy, who shields through the break attempt. Aerial's coming in, side strike, grab, and kick backwards from Cloud. Cloud knocking Roy off stage. Roy trying to get back on, but the blue limit breaker has been charged. We're waiting for that wave push to come, and it doesn't. Instead, it's going to be a breaker, and it's into the shield. And it does not connect. The up B slash coming to try and get his frames back at 97%. Roy is actually at the damage disadvantage, catching the upswing from a charging Cloud. And there goes the second tilt. Comes up for the aerial, but doesn't catch it. Catches back air on the way through and throws out that wave. The wave does not connect, and instead Roy is able to start a combo of his own. Lands one, lands two, and goes for the third. Third one does not connect as Cloud is back on center stage with the Russian shield, and it does not pay off. The limit breaker completely charged up now at 100%. 86% damage done. 161% damage will do it, and sent off stage is Roy's first stock. Game 2 coming to the advantage of Hiroshura at 92% damage done, trying to maintain and extend that lead with the up B. Lands the first half of it, but the finish frames do not connect. And Roy is up on platform trying to get his ground legs underneath him again to get the damage out. The shield comes out from Hiroshura. Able to dodge and charge his limit at the same time, catches a grab on the back end at 111% damage on his first stock, having done already 60% plus a limit breaker, 81%. That'll be the stock unless he recovers. And back on stage comes Terran at 97% on his second stock. The dodge followed by a shield, almost enough to keep Terran on stage, but the back air at the end of it sends him flying. Here comes the tilt, and the tilt is going to make it a 3-1 game. The down A dash comes in from Cloud, trying to get himself to the point, catches the limit breaker, and sends a 3-0 victory over Terran. Hiroshura bringing it back in game 2. It's going to be a best of 3 set until we reach our finals. We are going to be going to our face-off. One of these competitors will be headed to loser's bracket in T-minus 7 minutes.
Damn, talk about a comeback. Get warmed up.
I would say that the warm-up from Hiroshura is real. I would say that his limit breaker use is on point, but I would say that first game, Roy's aggressiveness really came out the gate and worked for him. And if we see an aggressive Roy this time, I think we might be able to see a turnaround in Terran's favor. Here we go with our game 3, set 3. Here comes the upswing, up air from Kuza. Terran trying to get that middle pylon or platform, catches it with the tilt, goes off stage, catches the up B, but it's not quite in range. Goes for a second set of aerials, ends up actually parrying. Now limit breaker is going to be coming out from Hiroshura, catches it off stage. It might be enough to send Roy out, but the up B brings him back. He's back in, catches the shield of Cloud, shows a shield of his own, and now the shield transfer combos between the two as they start to juggle. A parry comes out, but it's not enough to capitalize on. The aerial strikes are, though, as one hit to one hit. They're going back and forth without anybody landing a single combo. The grab on edge guard, 99% to 93%. Damage difference almost negligent. Limit breaker charged at 75% for Hiroshura. Roy trying to capitalize on the kill before the opportunity comes in for Cloud to rebuttal. Both of them flashing red over 100% right now. The up B from Cloud charges his limit completely, and he doesn't even need it. Uses the tilt to keep off stage. Terran misses his wave, and Terran is hit by the back air, and he's sent packing for his first stock. 122% has been done to Hiroshura. 13% on the breaker, but it's not going to be enough as in response, Terran comes in with an aerial strike and an aerial combo. Both of those aerials connecting, and it's going to send it's going to send Hiroshura off stage. Terran looking for that distance, comes in for that air twice, and second time he's punished by the breaker from Hiroshura. Hiroshura using the back air combo, or back air distance gap, in order to keep Roy outside of that range so he can charge his limit breaker. He catches a spike! A spike on the edge while not edge guarding, able to capitalize on a free stock right there, now charged up for the third one. And the damage combo comes out from Roy, catches an aerial on the top end, up air to combo, goes for the other one, but the platform catches his feet, and instead he's going to catch the limit breaker, heads back on with a dodge, goes for a second air dodge, tries to finish up with that neutral air combo, and ends up catching it. Cloud is back off stage. The first frames of the up B do connect, but the finish does not, and middle map control back in his corner. Roy off stage, catching the up B back on in order to keep Cloud at that damage disadvantage. Still one stock up on the set. He needs to get 2 stocks, Roy. Roy needs to get 2 stocks, and there's the first one right there with the tilt. Coming in for that last stock, damage difference at 80% in the favor of Hiroshura. 1 game to 1 game in the stock. One of them will be going to losers, and it looks like that damage advantage is almost gone instantly as the aerial combo 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 has Cloud trying to get back on stage, and he does with his limit, and it is fully reset to 0 in the process. Roy at 100% damage, 110 as the combos start to pile in against him. Almost catches a wave slash, but dashes past it. Catches the aerial combo 1, goes for the second one, baits it, and instead catches a swing from Cloud at 50% charge. Here comes the the shield dance, followed by Hiroshura's tilt that connects, followed by a wave that connects, and back on stage goes Terran. Terran with the shield sitting at the edge of Cloud's range. Goes for the single strike. Tries to finish it, and it looks like he fully commits. Fully commits, and Cloud has nowhere to go. And that's going to make game 2 go to Terran. And that's going to keep Terran in our winner's bracket as Hiroshura is going to go 0-1 and head down to losers. Now, important to remember, tonight, guys, if you go 0-2 or 1-2, you will be brought back for our resurrection bracket. Words are hard. In that resurrection bracket, it's a $50 prize pool, winner takes all. Anybody that has a 0-2 or 1-2 in their ranking will be eligible to compete. Moving on now, we will be hitting our second game as soon as they announce it. Stay tuned. We're going to head over to a couple of our sponsors. Tonight we have Bear Star Insurance Services. We got Ethos, life insurance for all families. Looking for life insurance for $19 a month, up to $250,000 a policy. We're also here with BNI Business Builder. If you're looking to build your own business but don't know how to do it, BBB accreditation, filing for taxes, those kinds of things, BNI's got your side. Followed by, last but not least, Animo LLC, sponsoring some of our competitors tonight. Those that you see that are the middle school age are actually here chaperoned and have earned their spot to compete tonight. I will be right back with you as soon as we get our next group set up. It looks like we're going to be having 5MI, one of my favorite guys, bringing his pink plushie. Gotta have it. And he'll be competing against, it looks like Aura Scrub. Stay close, y'all. Be right back.
I had to change that.
All right, and we are back with Aura Scrub and 5MI. We're going to reset those numbers for you presently so that it does reflect the 0-0. These are some of my favorite people to watch. The Squirtle to Ivysaur transition from Aura Scrub, and the up kicks and high knees from 5MI, who is not rocking the name 5 Knees this time, but that's okay. Another day. Ivysaur coming out at 78% damage done to him. He likes to transition around the 50 percentile of his opponent so that he can get those ranged Vine Whips and Razor Leafs off. Goes for that aerial, but does not quite catch it. Trying to edge guard. 5MI goes for that grab and is actually hit trying to get back on stage. 82% damage has been done to about both of them. The Vine Whip followed by the throw. The Razor Leaf coming out but does not connect. The up kick from 5MI does. He starts the combo 1 and 2, goes for the third to edge guard, and instead Charizard comes out. The vertical climb from Charizard in the back air is going to send 5MI's first stock packing. The second stock comes out and immediately gets grabbed. Still in Charizard form. Pokemon Trainer going to be using the neutral airs, catching the down kick from 5MI as rebuttal. 158% damage has been done to him. And the down kick, the spike, that's 2 stocks immediately from 5MI, who goes with the rebuttal of his own. A high knee sends Charizard packing. Pokemon Trainer back with the Squirtle. Natural transition because the damage output at this point is actually really, really good for his Squirtle's combos as he puts it into motion exactly as I'm saying. Here he comes for the tail whip, goes up for the aerial, catches a second tail whip, followed by the aerial combo, which does connect, goes to edge guard, misses the down with that, and Ivysaur is going to stun Spore Spike. Game 1, a 2-stock advantage to Aura Scrub. 5MI in a little bit of trouble. And we will head immediately into our game 2. Have no fear. You'll be seeing it here on the right-hand side. You can see me and Heavenly. What I meant to say is the right-hand side, you got 5MI, one of our returning champions, the guy that beat Tyrant 4 weeks ago. And Aura Scrub, the, I want to say, director of or supervisor of Super Smash Brothers community for University of California, Irvine. And here we go with game 2 of the first set. And winners brackets here, 5MI versus Aura Scrub. Here we go. MI with the toadstool hop immediately out the gate, jumping on Squirtle's head, goes for that aerial combo and catches the up kicks as needed. Goes for the uppercut to set up the up kick combo again. 1, 2, 3, goes for the 4th to finish, but doesn't quite hit it true. And now Squirtle back in middle map control, but not for long. Ends up above on platform. MI is going to take an early stock. And Charizard coming out. Switching back to Squirtle immediately as that damage has not been done to MI yet, as MI's aggressiveness is starting to pay off. The grab comes out, the up air comes out, the aggressiveness is gone, and Squirtle sitting underneath platform trying to get the good spot on MI, catches it once, catches it twice, switches to Ivysaur and catches the Vine Whip on the back end, goes for the Stun Spore pop-up, but does not get it the first time, does the second, and is able to get to the edge and edge guarded by 5MI with those up kicks instead of getting that damage combo off. Now Aura Scrub sitting at 63% damage to MI's 104. However, Aura Scrub is an entire stock down. And he goes for that Stun Spore spike and instead gets the up kick. Instead, MI is sitting off stage, but comfortable, not comfortable enough. Charizard's able to take him off with the back air. And now Squirtle comes back out at 80% damage on the second stock. Captain Falcon catches the grab, sends Squirtle packing, but not far enough. Squirtle returns and is looking to get those early combos, shielding instead of being aggressive. Catches the down kick from MI, switches to Ivysaur in order to grab the ledge. The neutral air does not connect, and MI is able to back air and send him off again. No edge guard from this one, as Ivysaur is back on, fighting for middle map control, ends up getting kicked and sent off. Razor Leaf to send him back. 140% damage now. The DI will keep him in. Goes for that grab again and catches it back on the stage. Able to go for another grab, but that one does not connect for either player. The second grab does. Popped up, goes 5MI at 54%. A slight juggle. Not far enough. And Aura Scrub is sent packing. The neutral air comes out from Charizard right out the gate. No switch in Pokemon this time. Oh, correction. Back to Squirtle. Trying to edge guard. Catching the combo 1, combo 2, combo 3. 96% damage done. Misses with Ivysaur. Catches the grab on the reversal. Goes for the Razor Leaf once and twice. But it's going to be the Stun Spore that sends MI up. MI at 129% with 2 stocks left to Ivysaur's 1, as Ivysaur is dictating the pace and structure and momentum of MI's Captain Falcon. MI sitting at middle map control, goes for the grab and catches it. The up kick combo does not quite translate that time due to an up dodge from Charizard, who uses his up B, correct me if I'm wrong, in order to end 5MI's second stock. And now we're at a damage difference of only 60% going into the last. Oh, the spike! Caught off guard, you and I and 5MI is going to win the round. On a spike, gets 60% damage. Aura Scrub is going to give game 2 up. You see the shaking of the head. It's almost as if he can hear it right now. He goes for that drink. Both of them getting ready for this game 3. Seating this week a lot more balanced than it has been in previous weeks. You can tell because we had 15 guys sitting behind there trying to vote on who should play who in what capacity in order to make this as close a race as possible. And it looks like they were right as we go into game 3. And I spill my drink down my lap. That's okay. Pokemon Trainer staying with, Captain Falcon staying with. It's going to be a rematch for the third. And here we go out the gate with Captain Falcon catching the initial side air combos. Up beats to get himself back on stage and is punished for it. The aerial combos coming out from Squirtle, catches a grab, up air, aggressiveness paying off right now from the Pokemon Trainer. Goes for a second up air aerial, side aerial. Catches it twice, switches to Ivysaur at 77%, catches the neutral air to get back on, followed by Razor Leaf. The combos, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Is it gonna be enough? It is! The spike coming out the gate. 32% damage done, but Captain Falcon on his second stock. And the upkick comes out, followed by a, I don't even know what that was. And I think it was a flying knee to knock off the first stock of Ivysaur. And now at a 0% to 0% reset. Here we go with a completely neutral game. Squirtle getting that early damage done like he likes to do, 46%. Do you think we'll see the transition now, or is he gonna wait? 57, and he does. As soon as he gets over that 50% mark, switches off and is now at Ivysaur. Back on stage goes MI, catches the uppercut, followed by the kick, up kick combo, goes for 3, 4. Is he gonna get it? He does. And now Ivysaur in a bad way with only 1 jump left, gets back on stage and gets the distance that he needs. MI with that tilt to come in, trying to follow up, and does. Gets off stage, but doesn't seem he's going to edge guard and spike this time as Ivysaur grabs back on and catches the Vine Whip downwards. The Stun Spore into the dodge, does not connect, and MI is sent back, looking for the kick, and he gets it. Off stage they go, back on with Ivysaur, looking to get that distance made with the Vine Whip before he gets on stage, catches the grab, throws out that double Razor Leaf. That time not necessary, the back air is going to get it. And Charizard at 128% is headed into the third stock of Captain Falcon. The kicks come out, the combo lasting longer than the shield does, and Charizard is in a position to get edge guarded. Doesn't quite work, the neutral air working for him instead, doing 10% damage before he gets sent off again. The spike faked again, neutral air turns into a grab combo back air, and off stage, MI sitting in a position, to hit with the kick, and that's gonna take the stock from Pokemon Trainer. Headed into our third stock of the third game. It is 55% advantage to Pokemon Trainer right now as he lands his initial combos, goes for the squirt gun to knock him off stage. MI tries to go in to recover and catches a neutral air from Ivysaur, who Ivysaur is not able to capitalize any farther and ends up getting a jab combo to feed him back. Gets knocked off stage once and twice, but grabs the third time up with the neutral air in order to gain a little bit more damage. Switches off to Charizard. The upkick's coming out from MI, the bigger hitbox on Charizard, something that might actually be preferred as the flying knee does not leave room for DI. 5MI is going to continue on in winner's bracket, and Aura is going to come down and fight it out in losers. We will be switching to our next set in winner's bracket right after this. Stay tuned.
start to GG.
All right, and we are back at Contender Esports in Irvine, weekly Smash tournament. We have our returning champion on the left-hand side of your screen, Mr. UCI Javi. In white on white with the UCIs. Is that an anteater? Anteater, UCI?
Yeah.
Anteater on his hat. On the other side, we have Proc.
Yeah, like that was here 2 weeks ago.
Procyon? Procyon? Procyon. I'm going to say Procyon, because Proc is back from the days of those who used to play the World of Warcrafts. You know what I mean. And they're warming up, they're getting their controls, as Javi always does. He's going to be popping out that for Ari-chan name, so he can confuse me and make me say Ari more time than I need to. Map selection is out. The head of Slay X popping into frame for just a second as the competitors are getting ready to run it. Map being chose, we're going back to PS2. Some say the least balanced and worst map in the game. Which is why it's absolutely never chosen in tournament. And here comes right out the gate the Sonic from Javi. All right, we will have a picture swap here because on the left-hand side of your screen, that Pikachu is actually by Procyon. On the right-hand side of your screen, that for Ari-chan is Javi out the gate with our tried and true Sonic the Bad Man coming back with that back air scare, trying to get it, never nair. There he goes with that neutral nair, catches it once, goes for that distance, and actually starts to commit more than he normally does. Getting into that close range, there's the neutral B charge. Pikachu getting back on stage with his side A, goes for the up air and catches it. No tilt, no down smash or nothing. Gets back on with that quick attack. Back in range. Shields through the damage done by Sonic, catches him with the Thunder Shock at the back end to disrupt his momentum, but it doesn't work the second time. Pikachu is sent off at 67%. The down tilt does not come through for Javi. I always want to say Ari-chan. As he gets the grab in response, back on stage comes Pikachu. Holding on to that edge, goes for the quick attack, but does not connect through, and instead is sent off and packing. 1 and 2, the shots do not connect from either of our competitors. Thunder Shock coming down, the full smash coming out from Pikachu, and it looks like a dance of distance right now as the full commit does come in from Javi. Does not catch his up kick and instead catches the tail and the spin from Pikachu. Pikachu with 78% damage done, turning it to 92 in a dead even game. Back on stage goes Sonic with a little bit of damage of his own on platform, dodging the Thunder Shock, jumping up, getting the charge, but not quite getting all the way through. Fully commits that time, goes for that side air and catches it. The tilt's gonna take him. Off stage for the first stock goes Pikachu at 92% damage done. Sonic managing the distance game, choosing when it is he wants to initiate. Decides now's a good time. Let's see if I can hit the same combo twice, and does. Tries to drop the booster on Pikachu's head, but doesn't quite manage the timing. Pikachu with the running headbutt, catching a back air at the same time that he strikes Javi. Javi spinning in, the back tilt coming from Procyon, making it a 2-2 stock game. 45% damage has been done already to Pikachu with the quick attack on the corner of screen. Thunder Shock to follow, catches a booster to break his combo, gets a grab, up air to follow, the spin comes, but it's not going to be enough as the 39% damage turns to 54 on the next combo. Here comes the smash from Pikachu up in the air and catches a few frames of the end of the attack from Sonic. Sonic going for that charge up attempt again, this time catching it. The up air combo finished, the side air to try and get him off stage, but it doesn't quite have the damage to knock him back as Pikachu, sitting at the range he wants to, manages the dodges and the shield. Oh, but does not connect the Thunder Shock and is caught by the third attempt. Here comes Javi with the grab, the throw backwards, and off stage Pikachu goes. Quick attack to get back on edge. No edge guard this time from Javi, as Javi says middle map control is better. Sits up on platform and starts playing the jumpy game, realizing he's still only 30% ahead of Pikachu in this game. There it is, brings it up to a one stock difference as off Pikachu goes, back with the invulnerability frames, catching a tilt in the air, shielding through the combo from Javi, trying to get down on the road. He does and ends up getting the forward tilt, sends out a Thunder in order to capitalize on it. It doesn't connect in the middle of the Thunder, so it only knocks Ari-chan back a few inches. Javi getting that damage combo, catches a Thunder Shock in rebuttal, tries to get underneath Pikachu and does, but catches the smash on the back end, and that's going to take it to a one stock game. 40% damage has been done to Pikachu. Not an insane amount, but it is enough to make him think and get into a defensive posture and try and capitalize on those aerial combos. One goes out, 21% in 4 shots. Not going to be an excessive amount, but Javi's in a position now where his advantage is almost completely gone in our game 1 of winners brackets. He goes in for the spin, but doesn't exactly win that time. Catches it the second time, goes for a third attempt, the charge up and the jump. The side aerial combo drops the booster on top, but neither of them are going to follow up as they shield into each other. It looks like the first one to act is going to be Sonic. Sonic with 92% damage done, holding on to the safe combo. He tries the spin to back air combo once and twice. Pikachu capitalizing on it with a headbutt to follow with the tilt. Goes for that down tilt, doesn't quite catch it, and is knocked off stage on his own. Now in a position to edge guard. There goes Javi to take game 1. What a follow-up. After not edge guarding the entire match, decides one time to go for that down tilt and catches it. Javi's the GOAT, but does he really need to warm up to side B? You tell me, because the more he side Bs, the more he gets shut down on it. It's gonna be one of those things that, just like last time when he starts doing that back air combo, he'll get caught more and more. As we move into our game 2, he's doing exactly that. He's doing the drop down cancels on the charge to try and change up his game just a little bit before he hits that side B. There comes the first attempt, the second attempt at it, this time capitalized on by Pikachu. Pikachu not having it, 28 to 26%. The damage difference looking pretty even. The charge up B combos from Javi, excessive but necessary. As the up B comes in, the neutral B jump come in. It's going to connect. Pikachu at 44% damage, now above where he doesn't want to be against Sonic, and is off stage, has to use his up B quick attack to get back on. I wasn't even sure if he had touched the ground from his last strike in order to up B again. Ooh. And he does. He's caught by a combo as Javi is able to hop up, keep those combos flowing, and the back air combo. Javi has been running it for weeks, and so far no one has found the counter to the combo. There comes the grab, followed by a charge up into the shielded frames. Pikachu trying to get an aggressive rebuttal, doesn't quite have the warm up in order to do so, and in comes another B. That attempted edge guarding not quite working from Javi, as Javi ends up back on stage in middle map control again on a Pikachu that doesn't seem too worried about whether or not to take the middle of the map. Here comes that flash up from quick attack, able to get over the side of Javi, still in a great position right now at 40% damage done to the 92 on Pikachu, a stock down. The neutral air is coming out, the back air to follow it. Here comes the B charge, and Pikachu looking for an opening. Gets that jump over, Thunder Shocks in the opposite direction, comes in with the neutral air, doesn't catch it, and the neutral air from Javi does work. Javi using the shield to keep those Thunder Shocks at bay. The aerial attempt comes in from Procyon, who isn't able to capitalize, catches the down tilt in order to stop the momentum of the aggressive Sonic. The B strike coming in, the grab and kick following up. The side tilt does not connect, but both characters are able to get back on stage. Pikachu fighting to stay on, not able to do it, as Javi is going to use that kick to send him off stage to a 3-1 disadvantage at 77.7% down. The damage is not enough yet for Pikachu to even think about sending him off stage. 101% damage, starting to look a little bit more in Pikachu's favor for this stock, and this stock alone as the tilt comes in from Sonic to put it at 64% damage on the last stock for Pikachu. Pikachu hitting that smash combo, 126, stops the momentum, goes for that quick attack, 1 and 2, but follows into the bad direction and gets capitalized on by Javi. Oh, but Javi is caught by the smash. Off stage he goes, trying to hold on, and vulnerability frames keeps him in the game. He's trying to make it a 3 stock. As trying to finish it right now. Goes for the grab combo, throw back, and here's going to be the edge guard. No, back on the flash from quick attack. And the tilt is going to take that stock. We're not going to see the 3 stock right now. 101% damage done to Pikachu. Fighting off stage in the danger zone. Has to use his up B to get back on stage, and that's going to cost him. No invulnerability frames. The second time you grab that ledge, it's all Javi's wishes. And we're going to move into our next set of competitors, as that's a quick 2-0 for UCI Javi. And as we move into our next competitor, I do want to remind everybody that our prize pool tonight is almost $600. We're at $585 for a freaking weekly. And if that's something that interests you, you want to get in the money, we're paying out first place, we're paying out second place, we're paying out third place, and we are paying out our resurrection bracket, something we don't usually do. All right, behind us you have a few students that are eligible and able to come out to Contenders on a weeknight and compete, come play, and come learn, as we will be having summer camps. There's actually a summer camp for anybody from the middle school to high school age happening June 19th through the 23rd here at Contender eSports in Irvine. If that's something that attracts your attention, you want to learn how to play Overwatch 2 from somebody who used to be top 500, that's not me. That's Kevin Reed out there. He's the marketing director for this location. He'll be helping me and the NCRF team put on a free week-long camp to learn the competitive world of Overwatch 2. Remember, this is only for middle school, high school age. If you're a grown adult, please, please, please don't register. All right. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. We will be right back. All right.
The issue is I was on the wrong side. They always are like opposite of what they are.
They are opposite, yeah. We are back with 5MI and Mr. E. Mr. E is going to be on the right-hand side of your screen. 5MI, the tried and true guy, sitting on the left-hand side with his emotional support animal. That animal is actually a black belt in karate and has its CCW. So please, 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 if you do show up, don't try and take the animal. It will shoot you on sight. As we move into our first game, they rock, paper, scissors to see who's going to be deciding the map, and it looks like the winner will be Mr. E. Oh, I get it. Mr. E. Wow, that clicked late. All right, game one setting off between 5MI and Mr. E. E coming out the gate with an aggressive, is that Erica? Lucina. I was like, wow, I haven't seen a Erica since Fire Emblem. Lucina against Captain Falcon from MI. The shoulders and the kick flips coming out. The up B coming out from E, trying to get the distance for the neutral air and follows up with it. A second up B to finish, goes for the edge guard and has it, but it's not going to be enough. The damage is not quite there yet. The damage continues to come out, and almost an SD from Palutena? Lucina. I cannot remember the word. You can remember, I never play Lucina. So, if you ever want to beat me, this is how to do it. Right here with the neutral air is Mr. E going for that edge guard. Instead, decides to not commit, go back and catch the down A, and does actually connect with it, catches the up B, very comfortable playing off stage. Mr. E has Captain Falcon's first stock at 148 and gone.
He's definitely got a full advantage for this first set. Captain Falcon has a hard time into Lucina because of all those disjoints. If 5MI wants to win this, he's got to find a way to get in and close that distance.
And the distance closing is not quite happening as the sword strikes continue to come out. Distance and gap managed by Mr. E. The down kick comes out. E back on stage with 5MI in their recovery position again. Dodges back into the swing of E, who's going to keep him off stage. The up kick on the neutral frames. MI with the gap closer. Catches one stock off of Lucina.
Work that advantage back down.
The edge guard coming in. Not quite in Lucina's favor. The up B does not connect, and the jab combo from 5MI does. Up kick combo, not going to reach. The neutral airs, the fast Lucina. Smack off the side with a smash. Out of position. That'll be... Oh, it's not quite enough. 5MI is back on. And in middle map control? Not quite. Back off stage he goes with the character or hero disadvantage plus the stock disadvantage plus the percentage disadvantage. Can 5MI find it somehow in himself to bring this stage back?
He's got to get into advantage state here and then just stay in it. He's got to keep Lucina off the stage where she doesn't have as many options.
Unfortunately, it looks like middle map control is squarely in E's favor. Mr. E, not quite.
Fantastic job of maintaining it. There
that smash. And we will move directly into game two. Go nowhere. 5MI against Mr. E. All right, and we are back with a quick stock off of 5MI. as MI has stuck with the Captain Falcon that he knows and loves, trying to get into the gap closing range of Mr. E. Instead, he catches the jab on the back end, tries to finish up the combo. Mr. E in a position of recovery that he cannot finish, and he dips his head in defeat for that one stock.
Clean edge guard coming out from 5MI here as well.
As 5MI is able to get close enough, the swords are going to be coming out from E. E with those neutral airs and back dodges, looking to try and get that gap just where he wants it so that he can connect and finish the job. Instead, catches the uppercut, upper combo. 5MI's got him in a position to send him to the sky. 1, 2, oh, not 3. With the down kick and the spike, he's able to keep him on stage, but gaining damage 100% to 100% as they are dead even, locked in this game too.
What Mr. E was doing really well that first game was he was able to keep that distance between him. If he can maintain that for game 2, he's all set.
And I want to say that there is a platform difference in this matchup that is allowing 5MI to get a little bit closer underneath the edge guard. Lucina's not able to hold him off of the side with only one grab point. Oh! Able to get him with the down A though. Here comes 5MI on the rebuttal, not able to use his invulnerability frames too well as the up air combo, 60% damage done. 5MI responds with a drop kick of his own, sending E into the ground at 153%. Damage has been done. The swipe from the down, the A tilt, the edge guard does not connect, and E is now in a position to be guarded himself. Instead takes back middle map control. The neutral air coming out. E flashing red as MI is trying to get within the distance to grab, and he does. Second stock from Mr. E is now in history as we hop into our third and final stock of game 2. 104% damage has already been done to 5MI, but he has middle map control. Not for long as E is back into position. E dodging the kick, comes out for the combo and connects, but the DI is going to keep him in. Oh, the edge guard. And a game 2 is going to go swiftly into Mr. E's court. Mr. E is going to be moving on to our winner's bracket. 5MI is going to take his support animal down to losers, and he's going to have to duke it out there. And as we move into our next set, MI moving off screen very gingerly. We will step into a combination of, who is our next strike here? Oh, well, we'll have to wait actually to get you that next bracket because it seems that we have 12 stations currently running across the building. And we will be right back with you in a period of about, let's say 2 minutes. Make it 120 seconds. Someone start a counter. 114 seconds. Time's moving faster. All right.
That was his game versus...
Back from the dead, Mr. Tyrant. Gonna be on stream. You can tell right now he's feeling it. The tournament blues on his shirt. Students think STEAM from National College Resources Foundation. Every letter on his chest right now stands for a different curriculum that he teaches, he shows, and he coaches little kids. And that's middle-aged to high school age kids learning science, technology, engineering, arts, agriculture, aviation, aerospace, and math through that STEAM initiative and the National College Resources Foundation. If you want to go to college, if you got a son or a daughter that wants to go to college and you need some assistance along the way, come hit us up at ncrfoundation.org. Come see what we're about, and we'll help you with that process. And coming up soon to the streamer's position will be Shady to play against Tyrant. Got a smile on Shady tonight. Not rocking the hoodie, looking like Peter Parker like he was a few weeks ago. Or is it Miles that wears the hoodie?
A little bit of both, you know.
Does Peter Parker have a hoodie?
During that one time when he was emo, yeah.
Well, when he fought in the wrestling ring, he had a hoodie on. That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. How you doing, brother?
Good.
Are you still in?
I'm in,
In the Resurrection?
yeah.
Good luck on your $50, bud.
Is that closed already?
What, Resurrection?
Yeah.
No, we still have, we're in set 2 right now for 6 or 7. Those of you on stream, you guys can hear us right now as we're preparing. We're in set 2 of 6 or 7 sets we're gonna have throughout the night. We will have a Resurrection bracket finalized for you guys here soon. The Resurrection bracket, unfortunately, will not be played on stream, but it is still for a $50 prize payout to the first place winner. The only way to get into Resurrection bracket is to lose your first 2 out of 3 games. He's using your style. Aslan saying, Manic saying that he's using your style with the Palutena versus Pyramithra. Palutena, yo bro, is Tyrant on the left-hand side of your screen. iCarly is Shady on the right-hand side. Pyramithra with the early damage output. Not going to be too excessive, but it is enough to keep him off stage and in the edge guard position as Tyrant is looking for that position. Back on stage, preferably under a platform or in middle map control. Not able to get it, catching the aerial combos from Shady as a result. Instead of being able to do that ranged damage, he's getting juggled off stage, trying to find his positioning. The neutral air coming out way too early, 1, 2, and 3, as Shady is going to take the first stock at only 13% damage output from Tyrant. Tyrant going in for the neutral air, gets comboed on the back end by Pyramithra, and this time uses an upwards aerial dodge to try and get outside and behind it. Pyramithra's aerials just 2 consecutive to stop. The range attack from Palutena into the shield of Pyramithra. Pyramithra on edge guard position, not able to capitalize on it, catches a shield from Palutena. Palutena grabs in this next bout, goes for the down smash. The fire does not connect from the Holy Light, and up smash attempt. No up smash attempt. The switch to Mithra, so switch to Pyra comes out. The up air attempt was not finished up, and now Palutena is in a position where she's able to actually touch the ground, and she'll be able to get those ground legs underneath for the grab followed by up smash. Catches the range, now in a position to start doing some damage back. Still a stock down. The up B trying to keep him up. The damage difference completely even. The DI.
Ability from Mithra coming in really strong here. He's able to weave in all these attacks to keep Palutena off of stage control.
Palutena without stage control, not able to do much with their horizontal attack styles. Instead,
Relentless assault here.
getting edge guarded at 105, 110% damage still on her first stock. Shady holding it down. Middle map control now in Palutena's favor. Now looking like middle map control. However, the damage difference from those neutral airs has been the difference this set. As a 250% damage, I'll call it, has been done by those neutral air aerial combos from Mythra. Oh, the shield on the back end, catching on the tilt, looking for the capitalization, doesn't quite hit the up air, baits the attack, but doesn't quite commit. Palutena back in middle map control, trying to maintain and get that in. Does not catch it once, catches the grab on the follow-up. Here it comes for the up air, but no combination. The edge guard still out of position. Palutena going for that range strike, does not catch the holy light, and instead is sitting underneath platform, both of them waiting for the other player to initiate. The first tilt comes in and is punished by Shady, who goes for that downward spike into the ground, so it does not finish the map.
Of the area of play, right?
I would say that middle map control in his second and third stock started to be a little bit more important than landing those initial non-ranged attacks.
Exactly. You can see a point in the match where they both backed off, trying to bait out options with those jumps. Let's see if he can pick that up in game 2.
Let's see if he even picks Palutena again, because this is a man with variety. He plays Meta Knight, he plays Samus, he plays Palutena, he plays other people that I don't know. I've never beaten those three. He's never played me with anybody else. But he does have a repertoire that might be a little more advantageous against Pyramithra. And we will see as he chooses which map he'd like to play on. Nexus from across the room, screaming at the top of his lungs, expletives we will not repeat. As we get into, I think it's Pokemon Stadium 2, correct me if I'm wrong? Neither of us saw it. We'll know right now which map he decided to go with. And here we go with our game 2 in winner's set. He did switch off to that Meta Knight. Unfortunate that Palutena did not have it in her, but let's see if the sword-on-sword combinations and changes are enough to keep Tyrant in this matchup. The aerial combos coming out, the Pyramithra using those vertical aerial strikes. 1, wait, 2, wait, 3, wait, 4. Very, very strong combo. Gives you like 1 or 2 frames to try and come back. Meta Knight with the damage disparity looking a little bit better for him this time. Ends up catching a couple strikes, ends up on platform, getting hit a second time as iCarly, aka Shady, is looking to put in the hurt from up above. The down B flash teleport tries to come out from Tyrant into the shield combo, trying to break up the monotony of getting swung up every single time. Catches a tilt, but it's flashing red at 121%. Mithra's gonna miss the combo to try and finish it on the first stock, and now Meta Knight is in a position underneath, but not quite enough damage to finish off the first stock of Pyramithra. Pyra with that down swing, those heavy swinging charged flaming attacks, doing a little bit more damage than you would expect. Meta Knight missing the opportunity to capitalize on edge guard, instead with an aerial combo. Using his jumps wisely in order to maintain edge of map control. Shady is going to get bumped off by a headstool or some sort of SD. And back on stage with his second stock to 132% on Meta Knight comes Shady's Pyramithra. And the up tilt not working for Meta Knight as Meta Knight's gap closing abilities. Ooh, coming into play here is the grab combo followed by 1 and 2. The second combo does not come through, as some reason Shady's able to attack through the platform and up back on stage. Here comes the combo on the ground from Meta Knight. Meta Knight with that heavy tilt, did not connect, go for the smash, but not connecting with that either. Pyramithra with that swing, turning into a vertical smash. Sorry, vertical tilt. That's going to take him down to his second stock. Now at a 0% to 67% damage, slightly in the favor of Tyrant in this game 2. Game 1 has already gone to Shady, and it's a best of 3. Meta Knight needs this to stay alive. The grab combo followed by the up airs, working again for Mithra, only twice this time. 24% damage on the combo, switching into a second one, another 16% there. The damage adding up, now 41% on Meta Knight. The damage difference from 67 to 41, from 0 to 67. Is that going to be a 0 to 100? No! The combo from the tilt, followed by an aerial. Tyrant sitting on the edge, goes for that edge guard and doesn't quite catch it, but he catches the capitalization on the roll in, and that is going to be the second stock from Mithra. Back out she comes, catches the grab. Here comes the up combo of one, not a second one. And the flash comes out, an aerial to finish, aerial second time just to make that gap concrete as he gets into it. And underneath platform, Mithra is going to have map control over Meta Knight. Meta Knight with the up B to try and recover. Back on stage with the tilt, catches the grab, goes for the up combo. Neutral air does not connect, but the grab does, followed by the downward push, the sideward tilt, and the finishing strike does not land. DI able to keep him in the game? No, it was a finishing strike. Game 2 is going to be in the court of Tyrant. And stock-wise, we have a 4 stock to 4 stock loss. They have tied it back up. All right, we are back in our Game 3 best of 3 in winner's bracket. You can see the top head of Tyrant focusing just the eyes of death as Meta Knight has come out again against the Pyramithra from Shady. Shady's smile completely gone now, followed by the eyes of resentment after losing that second match, after destroying this first game. And it looks like the early combos, the early up airs from Meta Knight are paying off as underneath the single platform he goes in order to manage Pyramithra's ability to catch on stage. He's going to get the 73% damage, but the momentum shift is going to make him be above Pyramithra so she can combo of her own. 95% damage on Meta Knight out the gate. She goes for a combo, or he goes for a combo, misses both swings and ends up catching Mithra on the back end. The switch to Pyra comes out as now the single stage, single platform is coming into play in Pyramithra's favor. Here comes the tilt, followed by up swings, not connecting. 1, 2, and 3 into the shield of Pyramithra, but the tilt is able to connect before she's able to rebuttal her by herself. The horizontal swings not working as the vertical takeoff does not occur. It sticks Meta Knight in a position to try and play that top platform, and he does. He gets middle map control, but ends up way off stage, teleports in and back airs, catching Shady with his first stock, pants down, now edge guarding, trying to hold on and get that damage difference back down to 0. Will he land it? No, the up B misses twice. The combo does strike. Meta Knight's off stage at 160%, fighting to stay on, able to get back to, pitches back off stage and is caught a second time. Back on stage with invulnerability frames. Both of them tentative about how to engage with the other. Mithra trying to play that vertical platform, ends up catching the grab, going for that combo, but doesn't have the ground underneath her to get the up air, and Meta Knight is stuck in a position above Mithra. Here comes the vertical air, Aerial strike does not land. The up tilt does not land. And iCarly, a.k.a. Shady, still in a position to edge guard. 75% damage and growing. Here comes Meta Knight's combo. 1, 2, and 3. Misses with that second attack through the shield. Just a few frames out with the third. And here comes Mithra to try and punish it. 1 aerial, 2 aerial. Going for the edge guard. Sitting at the wrong position there as the invulnerability frames are going to keep Meta Knight alive. The grab comes out. The up B does connect, which knocks the shield off of Shady. Shady in a position above Meta Knight and swaps with him momentarily in order to take momentum back. The down A's trying to cover that edge. Not quite connecting to damage, but it is managing the momentum as Shady is not wanting to give Meta Knight any room to breathe in between this combo as Meta Knight capitalizes on the turnaround. 1 back air followed by a second. The side B comes out from Mithra, a powerful strike, but if you miss it, the punishment is real. The grab followed by an offstage guard. Does not connect. The up B from Meta Knight trying to stick behind Pyramithra. Instead catches her with the back air. Trying to capitalize on any kind of damage he can right now. Sitting at that difference. So almost off stage. The DI keeps him in. Up B back onto stage. Jumps off. Catches with the aerial. Goes for that heavy tilt. Heavy smash. Does not connect. Grabs instead. Gets off stage with that back air. He's going to take that stock off of Shady. And it looks like we're going to be going to the last stock for Shady and potentially the last stock for Meta Knight at 178%. But it has not happened yet. Any damage he gets at this point is basically free on Shady's Pyramithra. The side B coming in. Any 6% that he gets, the DI keeping him inside at 205%. Goes for the damage but does not connect. That puts him in a range to be punished. And he is 217%. Tyrant barely holding on, gets smacked off stage. Almost a full reset, but an aggressive invulnerability frames from Meta Knight put him in a position to be compromised, and now the damage is back and forth, barely to his advantage as Shady tries to get back on stage, goes for that dodge, catches the edge, goes for a jump, shield, combo, 1, 2, and misses on the second. Meta Knight coming in for that neutral air, does not connect. Neutral air from iCarly does, and the back tilt from Meta Knight is going to get the damage to separate him. The grab from from Mithra, turning into Pyra immediately after, sitting below Meta Knight, right where she wants to be. Instead, gets a grab from Meta Knight as Meta Knight comes in to swing for the tilt. Does not connect on either side of the spike, but 94% and off stage goes Pyramithra. The capitalization on it. 1, 2, and 3. That's game 3 for Tyrant. Shady is going to move on to our losers bracket. Tyrant, his dreams are still alive, heading on to the next stage of winners bracket. For those of us here at Contenders eSports in Irvine, weeklies Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament. We got a prize pool tonight. I'm going to say it too many times, of about $585 overall. 50 of that's going to go to our resurrection bracket. 535 of that is going to be split between first, second, and third place. First place getting 60% at $321. Second place is going to be getting half of that at $156. I can't do math. And then third place is going to be getting around 50 to 58. So if you are interested in being in that prize pool, we can do this every week as long as we can keep above 40 participants. Tonight, we're sitting at about 50. About 50. Every person that joins is another $10 to the pot. If you are interested, please come on down Wednesdays at 2700 Alton Parkway. Up at the top, you'll see the signs. We own the corner, little gazebo area on the second floor. You'll see us. That's where we're commentating from right now. Those edges of those walls all pitch, I don't want to say a 45-degree angle. Octagon style. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can do math. All right, as we get ready for our next setup, we're going to take a quick 1-2 minute break. We will be right back with you.
do not see him.
And we are back as Nexus decides to hydrate before he commits to the fight. On the left-hand side of your screen, you can see him now. It is Mr. Nexus. On the right-hand side, not Tyrant, this is Tyranks. Tyranks showing up in winner's bracket against Nexus.
Redemption bracket is
And we have like what, 12 stations?
Yeah. 12 stations set up with a 13th being the streamer station, I want to say. Or maybe that's station 1, so 12 stations. Here with me, we have Aslan sitting on stream right now. He has been competing for about 3 or 4 weeks here, had his first victory against another player last week. Who was he playing as?
A
Yoshi, and what was his name? Do you remember? No, okay. Well, we don't always remember the competitor, but we remember the competition. Here on the left side of your screen, you can see Mr. Nexus. Here on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see Mr. Tyranks. And Tyranks is going to be coming in as, correct me if I'm wrong, Fat Eric is Nexus, because Tyrant. And then Uber's on the right-hand side is Tyranks coming in with Lucina? Lucina. And it's going to be Hawk. Falco. Wow, my brain just went sideways. All right, Falco against Lucina. Falco with those early aerial grabs, catches it with the up A, manages the combo, gets up to the damage output at 96%. Back on stage comes Tyranks with those invulnerability frames, goes for that nair but doesn't quite catch it. Oh, stream skip as off Lucina puts Falco. Again, Falco back on the edge, getting caught with the aerials. The back air combo coming out from Tyranks as Tyranks is trying to put a combo of his own together. Catches one strike, catches a second strike, goes for the third, but the horizontal momentum has been shifted against him, and out he goes with the kick combo from Falco. Falco with the quick game, moving right to left across the screen, catching the shields into the shield of Tyranks, who up B's in the wrong direction, but is still for some reason able to capitalize on it and puts it back to a 2-2 game with an edge guard. Now the invulnerability frames from Fat Eric not capitalized on. Nexus trying to manage that distance and decide when to close the gap. Catches with the up strike once, up strike twice, catches the side air. Down air to try and finish it. Up back on stage comes Tyranks, trying not to get spiked. The words were not coming, I apologize. Falco with the kick from under platform, looking to finish off. Instead gets hit by Lucina himself and sent off stage. Goes with the side B and is punished for the distance, not quite reaching. Lucina underneath, coming with the up swings, does not connect once or twice, but instead catches the grab on the back end. Goes for the capitalization on the tilt, but instead a momentum shift again for Falco as he's only at 80%. Off stage on his second stock, Lucina using her invulnerability frames to put him in a position in which he has to edge guard. Is it going to be enough? Back on stage goes Nexus into the parry from Tyranks. Tyranks going for those low pokes, does not quite connect as Falco gets over it, and down at the bottom of his aerial strike catches a little bit of damage. Now underneath Tyranks able to capitalize on the downward momentum to send Falco off stage at 118%. Falco with a combo response of his own. 2 stocks still left at 120%, doing 40%. Ooh, a 1 stock to 1 stock game. 40% disadvantage for Tyranks still as he gets closer and closer. That gap is closing. 25-36% on the grab jab combo. The lasers come out from Falco. Falco catching a shield on the back end. Laser to follow up. Distance game working pretty well in his favor, but Lucina looking for an opportunity to close that gap, comes in with an aerial. Does not catch the first one, but catches the third out of the combo sequence. Catches an aerial on the back end, back air that time, as Nexus is in a position now where he can be edge guarded, but gets back onto middle map position underneath the platform, but does not manage the momentum, and instead Tyranks sends him flying. A 20% difference in knockback right now, as Lucina is looking to get that big swinging combo to end game 1. Falco needs to manage that combo for a third time. The laser coming in to knock Ubers out. He goes for that upswing up A combo, but doesn't catch it true and is sent off on his own. Catches back on stream now, or on scene now. Underneath the platform, flashing red. Falco looking for any opportunity to close this gap. Does not catch it the first time. The parry dodge comes out, and Lucina with the swing into the bottom. But instead, Nexus from underneath with the up kick is going to end game 1. And for those of you that were wondering why there was no game audio and why you were just listening to me blundering the entire time, we are fixing that problem currently. We had a switch of which switch was which. We good? All right, we're going to test audio real quick, and then we'll be right back to our Game 2 best of 3. We are still in winner's bracket. Left-hand side of your screen is Mr. Nexus. Mr. Nexus. On the right-hand side of your screen, it'll be Mr. Ty Ranks.
So you think that's like...
So to clarify, they are using headphones. We do not have an audio splitter, so while these headphones are in, they will be hearing the game. We unfortunately will not. Unfortunately for us as the viewers, the competitors are the ones that are going to be receiving precedent. All right, and that is going to be a 2-0 for Nexus. I apologize for no commentary. We're trying to fix the audio issues that we are experiencing in the background. But Falco will be continuing on in winner brackets. Tie ranks will have to go down and battle it out down in losers. All right, game audio has returned, and here we go. Out the gate, Palutena versus Marth. Is that Marth?
It's a button check. Yeah, but it's a button check.
It's a what?
It's a button check. So they haven't started that.
Oh, they're button checking. Okay. So this extremely difficult match of who can SD first has started. Looks like Palutena might be the first to jump off and kill herself. Maybe it's Marth. No, they're button checking. They'll be ready to go here in T-minus 3 minutes. We're just making sure audio coming from all channels does not distort, does not warp, and does not cut out in the middle of this. If you guys can hear me and hear the stream at the same time right now, just give me a thumbs up or something in chat. Let me know from the back end position, front end position, whether or not you guys can hear me.
Here they can hear it.
All right, thank you. Button check is working, and now we are off, and it looks like this is still button checking. You can see in the face of Tyrant. He's feeling the pressure. It's been a minute since he's had competition at this level. Ignae's cold-faced. Glasses reflecting the sheen of the lights above him. No emotion showing, just trying to get those buttons down. They're input checking. Oh. Yeah. Heavenly in the back. When are they gonna start? All right. And it looks like Martha's gonna win the Kill Yourself Challenge. First one off the stage. All right, game 1 is over. I'm just kidding. Button check has been done. Here we go. Ignace and Tyrant in winner's bracket. This is winners quarterfinals. Winners quarterfinals. We will be going to semifinals next, and in semifinals we do transition to a best of 5 for our gameplay. Looks like the pick is going to be that early game Palutena against that Marth. I don't know if you can see it, but BNI, Business Insider, Business Building, showing up on screen, and Ethos as well. Affordable life insurance for all families, $19 a month. You can get up to $250,000 for a life insurance policy. All right, here we go with game 1 between Tyrant and Ignace. Right out the gate, the aggressive Palutena putting the damage down 34% as Marth is stuck looking for his ground legs. Back on stage he goes, catches the nair, but does not finish it. Out comes Palutena's verticals, and instead caught by Marth with an upswing. Marth going for that below platform, catches it once. Instead, shields through the punch from Palutena, sends her flying back from right stage to left stage. She's sitting underneath platform, going for that range to be perfect. Instead, uses her staff on an initiation through a tilt back air with the shield, 99% to 69% over Ignace right now. Ignace at 128% damage, gets knocked straight up by the Holy Fire. Palutena going to try and finish it, not able to, but catches the grab on the back end. Over the shoulder goes Marth. First stock out of this setup is gone. 69% advantage for Ignace. However, one stock down and the damage advantage almost gone, just like that. There comes the counter way too early from Palutena, using the upbeat to flash back on stage, get that middle map control, and out comes the combos from a now more aggressive Marth, who's got his ground legs underneath him and is looking to try and get a parry into a combo or strike. Goes for the down tilt, doesn't get it. Palutena capitalizes on it, but the back air comes in from Ignace. Ignace off and trying to spike, does not quite catch it, into the shield of Tyrant. Tyrant catching the grab and back throw, and it looks like stock 2 is now gone from Ignace. Moving into stock 3. Here comes Palutena at the range, doesn't quite get the distance that she needs, and is capitalized on by Marth's neutral air. Neutral turning into a tilt, as now at 148% damage, still on her first stock. She's gonna get knocked off on a grab. Tyrant's first stock is gone. Moving into the second stock. Immediate from Marth, capitalizing on the end of the invulnerability frames to knock 30% off of Tyrant's second stock. Here comes the jumps, the nair, followed by a second. Palutena combo with the nair, looking strong. Instead, goes into the shield of Ignace, catches the up combo out of it, goes for a second one, this time doesn't connect as Palutena is able to flash back onto stage. She gets into distance, doesn't quite catch the grab, goes for the nair, which also doesn't connect, and Marth is now getting hit by a grab. Oh, I saw the neutral airs coming, but instead the grab goes out. The back air combo into the Holy Light. The Holy Light does not finish. The grab into the down combo, looking for that neutral air. There goes the down grab again. The shield trying to finish, but not able to. Still one stock difference, but the damage difference is exactly the same. 92% to 78%. Knockback looking the same. Marth getting off stage, trying to look for that position to spike or capitalize on the edge guard. Doesn't quite get it. Goes back to middle map, middle stage in Palutena's favor, but Marth using the gap closer. The teleport having to come out from Palutena to keep her back on stage. The swing and tilt from Marth. He goes for the finish, but he's not able to get it on stage. Goes for the up B instead. And it's going to be a one stock game. 80% disadvantage on the stock for Marth. Marth barely able to dodge that A smash, and instead shields through the Holy Fire, shields through the range strikes, goes in and catches the shield of Tyrant. Tyrant going for that capitalization with her own shield, does not smack. Instead, getting off with the aerials 1 and 2 goes Ignace. Ignace on the edge guard. And here comes Palutena trying to get her feet back underneath her at 78% damage. Starting to light up is Ignace with the grab. Goes with the upbeat to try and catch him. Does not quite. Middle map control squarely in Marth's favor as Palutena tentative to go in the same way that she has before. Instead goes for the dash then shield. The range combo coming out. The down A does not connect from Marth, but Marth goes to hit that second attack and has to air dodge back onto stage. Palutena with that first shield, with that second shield, catches the grab in the back throw. 116% damage has been done. Both of them one strike away from being sent in game 1. And the grab combo turning into the down smash from Tyrant. puts Marth at 125%, but it's not enough. The DI comes out, and he's able to return to stage. It's not over yet. It is! Game 1 is going to be for Tyrant. Palutena with the remarkable finish, the back air finish, taking Ignace's game 1 away from him. Tyrant looking up, wondering which is he going to play next against, as Ignace is now picking the map. All right, and it's going to be a mirror rematch. Ignace versus Tyrant. Marth versus Palutena. The Palutena at range looking nasty, but Marth with his aerial combos able to do some serious damage last game. Out comes the neutral airs from Palutena, 1, 2, and 3, going for the 4th, but doesn't catch it because of the platform, goes for a down air instead. Goes for a finish early on, doesn't quite catch it, able to get the dash through and the grab combo coming from below Ignace. Ignace with that down air strike, getting a little bit more damage done. Damage difference between the two of them, very even still for the amount of strikes that are coming out from both sides. Neutral air coming out from Tyrant, catching one on the rebuttal. Aerial strike coming in, the B attempt comes in, but not any of it works. The tilt combo does put Marth off stage for a brief second. However, he's able to get middle map control back very quickly. The up air combo, neutral air combo, followed by the Holy Nova. Still with the DI, 125% to his life. The up B coming out from Ignace, who tries to capitalize on the rebuttal. Takes middle map control for Tyrant, but not for long, as now Marth is sent flying in the combo. Palutena is going to take it. 105% to a now 2 stock, 0% Ignace.
Hello and welcome.
What's up? Jay Lunatic here. I'm joining in. We got Tyrant with a stock lead right now, 114%, Ignace 25. Needs to get this stock sealed out real quick if he wants any solid chance, but he's gonna get grabbed. He's gonna rack up some damage real quick. Oh, missing that back air. Gonna get that F tilt in. Explosive flame, gonna send him up.
Getting back on stage, able to get the grab, goes for middle map control, but gets grabbed for it as Palutena goes for that full smash, but doesn't quite connect. Is now underneath Marth, exactly where she wants to be.
Yeah, that platform came in clutch right there. Saved Ignace from that rough situation. Up tilt, not quite enough. Talent City having that higher ceiling.
Almost catches the second one to send him off, but it's not going to be enough. The grab might be. Catches to the edge of platform. Here he comes. Over the top. Into range. The tilt. The follow-up. Here comes the tilt. In the air. He's going to take the stock and make it a 3-1 game for Tyrant.
Great job right there from Tyrant, getting a good call out on the air dodge, taking an early stock, securing a lead at that. I mean, at this point, just get as much extra credit. Stock might as well be gone. Any good F tilt or tipper will kill here.
At 156%, any damage will kill. However, any damage that is dealt back to Marth is basically free damage at this point, because he's still got to get through this cycle a couple more times in order to take this game back. It is a best of 2. The winner of this set will continue on in winners to semifinals, and the loser will have to fight it out in our losers bracket.
Tyrant going for that hard read again with the F smash, looking for an air dodge, not going to find it though. He needs to find his way back on stage. Great neutral air right there, set him to the platform. Dangerous stuff, missing that grab.
And it looks like Ignace is going to catch a grab of his own, liking to be underneath. Tries to catch it on Palutena, but instead lets her land. And the distance game as they run at each other and shield. The neutral airs combos coming out, neither of them able to connect. It looks like they're starting to dance, and Palutena is going to be the first one to break him out of it.
Oh, great neutral B right there. Not going to be enough to kill still. Not letting that tipper. Marth's weakness is coming out very strong here. Up throw going to be enough though.
It will take it. The DI keeps him alive and then is able to grab and send out Palutena. Palutena now at the edge of map control, trying to get the capitalization on the edge guard, but instead backs off and catches the side back air. Not enough. DI coming in, clutch for Ignace.
Great spot dodge right there, forcing Tyrant to just give up that ledge, take stage control, chill at the middle.
Palutena has to catch that early grab. Goes for it once, goes for it twice, and catches the third time with a sword. And now Marth is looking to do that damage back. Still sitting on his last stock at 125, trying not to get sent with a big smash. Trying to do his little strikes. Aerial 1, aerial 2, goes for that finish, but no!
Great DI right there, gonna be living it. The risky up B or neutral B right there, gonna almost cost him a stock. Needs to find a finisher here if he wants any sort of chance at winning this game. Back throw might be enough.
The DI is going to keep him in, and the stage platform is in position to guard for him. Back on stage with that aerial, not able to get a combo off of it.
Yeah.
And the back of the shield is going to take game 2 for Tyrant. The golf claps come out in the commentator's box.
Yeah, great job to Ty right there, calling out that forward air approach. Just gonna get dash attack against Paulo. You can't just throw those out against it.
I have seen more of a horizontal gameplay from Palutena against Marth than I was seeing against him earlier, getting destroyed by, I want to say it was, who was it the Tyrant just played? Shady?
Yeah.
Was it Shady? Yeah, Shady was not allowing that horizontal game to be played against him, but this time it seemed like Palutena was able to get that distance, get the gap closed, and manage grabs extremely effectively.
Shady's an experienced Palutena player, so he knows what Palutena finishes for, how neutral is played, so definitely that shield is invincible, so you got to look out for that kind of stuff.
Right.
And in neutral, that's where Palutena can take advantage, as we saw through those interactions.
And I'm hoping that we see again before the end of the night. Tyrant's run is not over. He has Palutena, he has Meta Knight, but that Palutena that we saw this game, a big improvement over what we saw first game. Right behind us, we've got Mr. Kirby from the National College Resources Foundation. Aslan still in the box, and his father right up here. There it is. Art supporting his son in the competitions ahead.
Of course, of course. A lot of young competitors tonight. Really good to see. Always great to see new talent come out.
Yeah, and not only is it new talent, but the UCI competitors that have been here for multiple weeks are actually taking them under their wing. We're seeing Luigi teachers playing Luigi, or teaching Luigi players. We've seen Palutena after this. We've got this guy right behind me is about to go talk to Shady because he's a Palutena main as well.
That's good to see. That's great stuff. Just reach out to those players a lot more often than not. Most players are comfortable with, hey, you want tips? I got you. Don't worry about it.
You know, one thing I did see and I admired greatly about this group is that after these kids lost their matches tonight and the week before, immediately after, everyone they played against went, hold up, run it back, let me show you exactly what went wrong. And how to nair, how to dodge those nairs, how to get the grab combos, how to manage Luigi's grab in the air was something that I learned because of the fact that our student Jake learned it last week.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. You always love to see those improvements all the time, and I mean, the competitive environment is perfect to teach, hey, mistakes are happening, that's how you gotta fix it, just live and learn.
Exactly that, and we do allow our teachers to compete against our competitors, so Tyrant and Manic here tonight were both in the same bracket. Unfortunately, Manic didn't make it to face Tyrant, but maybe one of these weeks they will, and it'll be Protege versus the Prodigy.
Of course. And up next, it looks like we're gonna have Shady and Tyrinx here.
Shady and Tyrinx. Tyrinx is left.
So we're gonna see, I believe, Lucina versus either Aegis, which is Pyramithra, or maybe Palutena. Depends who Shady decides to pull out. Got a lot under his belt.
I would love to see a Palutena mirror matchup. However, the Pyramithra that Shady was rocking earlier in the night would have been enough and should have been enough to take out Tyrant.
Yeah, without a doubt.
If it wasn't for the Meta Knight switch up, that would have definitely been it.
And that is a character he's trying to develop. So you know what? Sometimes these tournaments are a great place to do it. It's a lot on the line still, but you know what? That pressure is how you improve your other characters, those pockets.
And the good thing about there being a lot on the line is that a lot on the line is a weekly factor, meaning that we may be at 580 something tonight, but the more people we bring in, the bigger this pot grows. And we have no upper limit. If you are interested, come on down. We're at 2700 Alton Parkway in Irvine. You guys are more than welcome to join. We start at 6. Sorry, we take signups at 6. We start around 7, and we play until it's over.
Yeah, always feel free to register early online. More entrants, everyone is a bit more tempted to come out. So always register early if you can. Helps out TOs, tournament organizers, anyone who's helping out in that event. It'll make it look better. Helps everyone out at the end of the day.
Yeah, you can register at start.gg/CES. That's start.gg/Charlie Echo Sierra.
And speaking of starting, we're getting right into it. Shady versus Tyrinx. He's got that Aegis coming out versus the Lucina. So this is going to be a lot of back and forth spacing. It's going to be a lot of hard call-outs.
It's almost that they're dancing together trying to get their inputs, but no, this is the actual game. Their range is so close to identical that they have to play this jump in, jump out game as to whether or not they're going to commit to the aerials. There's one. There's
Great
a grab
right there.
And Pyra Mithra back on with Mithra, trying to get that side B into an up air combo. This is the one that Shady was rocking earlier against Palutena, but no, it's Lucina that we're seeing now. The middle map control squarely in Lucina's favor. The down poke coming out, but up B comes out from Shady to get him back on stage. Back on at 87 to 83%. The edge guard in Shady's favor, or sorry, in Tyrank's favor. Tyrank is going to get that first stock.
Those counters were very deadly there. I mean, there's not much Aegis can do on those recoveries. It's just a hitbox there. If you got a counter, put yourself out there, interrupt it. But Shady responding right away with the solid forward air off the stage. Gonna pressure him, kill him fairly early. I mean, he ended up at 110%, but fairly early stock against a player like Tyrank. And it was super safe.
And it was 110% to 0% done, so it was a great rebuttal saying, I may not have got the stock before, but you're not getting any extra credit.
Yeah, just even it out, make it, nothing happen. We're at 2 stocks. That's how this game started.
We'll do it down to 1 if we need to, as the edge guard comes off, looking like it might have destroyed both of them, but no, they're back on because of an upstrike from Mithra, back at middle stage now. The Nair combo's coming out. Looks like neither of them able to combo it, being knocked back by each other's strikes. And the edge starts to go to Uber. Shady looking to get back on stage, does not up B this time, and is able to get through the counter combo, learning from his past mistakes.
Oh, over Zealous neutral B right there is not going to do much and going to cost him quite a bit percent now. Shea was able to get in, running out though, taking what he can.
And we're back at an even distribution of damage. 2 stocks, same percentage. And 6% advantage from Pyra. That was really close.
Gosh.
Here comes the edge guard, and there it is, but they're both back on.
Great tech right there.
How the tech works out for Pyra. And into the next one, the roll into the dash. It seems like a dash shield combo has been the play today for the Pyra Mithra and Lucina players we've seen across the board. Bottom of...
That's a great way to play neutral. I mean, just run in shield. It's an almost instant option. Puts you in a somewhat state of disadvantage, but with the character like Aegis, you have a lot of options out of shield. Got that frame that you need.
And it does explain Tyrant's last idea with Palutena to go in for that dash grab because of the fact that we're seeing dash shields on Pyra Mithra.
Exactly, and both players at high percent here. Any move can kill or put them in a horrible spot, so got that forward throw. Might see a jabs coming out. Get that gentleman to kill. Oh, F-Tilt gonna miss it. Great job from Tyrant on the timing for the shield.
Sitting underneath platform, the tilt is gonna take it. Still 121% damage. We might be seeing, oh, never mind. It's going to be a little bit of damage into the up B from Tyranks. Tyranks able to get the up A, and the tilt is gonna do it.
Yeah, costly mistake from Shader right there on that up B. Gonna land and eat a lot of damage and take the stock, so.
Oh yes, that flashing inability to do what you need to do on the way down is going to cost you in any kind of sword combo, sword matchup. And it looks like that second is happening again. The air dodge happening a little early, keeping, I want to say Shady, yeah, down in the low where he wants to be. Side B from Mithra, getting her back on stage, going for Lucina, but catches the jab combo. 37% damage done to Shady as it starts to rack up. A single strike doing 14% on top. We might be seeing an even damage distribution game again as the combos start working. The up B comes out from iCarly, this time not into the counter from Lucina.
Great stuff right here, get in the edge guard situation, and we see the Pirate switch come out. It's gonna be very deadly. Just one straight hit can put him in a situation where he wants to be.
And he's off stage again. Shady looking to capitalize on that gap, goes for the grab, but does not get it. And Lucina's gonna get the back tilt.
What a read with that F smash, calling him out. You're not teching here for free, and definitely not if you're rolling towards me.
The confusing part for me is how both players put their heads down. One in defeat, the other one in, oh my god, I can't believe that worked.
Hey, when you put it all down on black or red, you gotta pray, and that's what happened there. He said, I got it here.
That back tilt's gonna run it, and now we are in our game 2.
First game going to Tyranks. Great job right there. Finishing off with a solid read. I mean, he kind of conditioned it. He had been chasing the Dolphin Slash whenever he rolled out.
Yeah.
Just those quick, swift 1, 2, 3 hits. And I mean, not much you could do after that.
And trade.
Sure.
Yeah. If you really need one.
Is it like dead?
This one's just better.
I'm gonna yell into it and see. We're just swapping mics out here, it's okay.
Classic just tournament organization stuff. Mic check. It's all out.
All right, we are the rematch kings here tonight. Nobody's switching anything as out comes the damage from an egregious Tyranx. He says, I may have won one, but I need 2 and 3 immediately. And SD's on the counter.
No, that was SD.
That was a
At that
shady
point.
SD.
That wasn't even an SD at that point. Tyranx just did a great job, wasted all of his resources. He had no jump and kept hitting him out.
Wow,
So at that point,
wow.
Not much to do.
That was
But
not an SD.
We are seeing a reversal of the situation now.
Oh!
Wow, Shady not landing that up B. Really unfortunate stuff here. But it looks like it might not matter. Got him at a cool 101%. Needs to get a proper call out here. We could see a reverse 0 to the death.
Oh, gets it, the grab. Here comes the combo. 1 second. This time reversed by Shady. Shady off stage and looking to guard.
Oh,
Gets
great
the
up
up
B.
B.
Gonna kill right there.
It's going to take him out.
Great response from Shady there. He was like, I know I just got 0 to death. I know I'm down on the ropes right now, but no, I'm going to put him on the ropes real quick. And we got pretty much an even game right here. Only 45% respectfully for Shady.
Yeah, the momentum change did actually work in the favor of Shady, who's trying to stay alive in this matchup. At 69% damage done to his second stock, he does have a minute disadvantage. Unable to get back on with his up B, throws his sword out, but the frames are not able to connect. Comes down with the aerial, but neither of them trying to get within range first as Mithra comes out, catches the grab into the aerial combo. Switches back to Pyro, looking for the spike, but Tyranx is able to get back on stage with the up B.
See that Dolphin Slash come out, punch that roll in. Needs to comfortably get to stage, barely able to make it. Tyranx saying no real quick though.
Oh, dodges the edge guard, back on stage, throws the sword again, in full Pyro stance now, looking for that damage to be done to get that big spike. Is he gonna get it? No, the down tilt reversed by an up B.
Shady able to find his way and switch off stage control. Needs to get a good call out on this getup if he wants a good stock lead here.
Oh no, the 100% damage on Lucina is enough to make her start flashing red. Next shot, she might be dead, especially against Pyra. The damage and distance looking like a spike, and he's gonna catch it.
Great job on the timing right there, calling it out. Tyranx tried mixing up the timing quite a bit, but not enough.
And the up smash to return it 0 to 0 at 1 stock. We're gonna be going to sudden death, it seems.
Yeah, you love to see games like this, as both players trading combo for combo, getting call out after call out. I mean, even as it can get.
It is a quality 1-to-1, sorry, 2-to-2 stock difference here. Both at their last stock, but damage starting to move into Pyramithra's court as the damage from the aerials adds up to 81%. She gives dead frames on the back of a side B. That's gonna put her off stage where she can be guarded, and she's gonna spike herself.
Really
and
unfortunate
game
stuff.
1.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. You saw Shady, that's not really quite the move you wanted for. Got a little bit too much pressure from Tyranx right there, unfortunately, as deed.
And that is gonna be a 2-0 finish. Tyranx is going to take out Shady. Shady is now officially out of the tournament, I want to say.
Yeah, I believe so. That was loser's side. We did see Tyranx lose to Tyrant, I believe. So.
Tyranx to Tyrant? No, Tyranx
Yeah.
lost to 5MI, right?
Oh, 5. Oh, he lost to 5MI?
Oh no, I don't know. We got
Let me double check.
brackets.
I got the bracket right here. Don't worry.
Okay, we've got them off on the side there.
Sorry, my bad. I confused the Marth and Lucina's. So Ignace had been knocked out by Tyrant.
Ignace is in loser's bracket right now, fighting it out against, and we can find that on stream.
Let's see here.
Oh no. Ignace is up against the winner between J Omega and Erning. They're on station 4 right now. So Ignace is in loser's bracket, waiting for his chance to compete currently, hoping his hands don't go to ice in the meantime.
Yeah, and I believe next up we're probably gonna have Mr. E or and Nexus or Tyrant versus Marvelous Marco. Both the very hot matches we can get on stream.
Yes. In fact, I'm gonna head out right this second. We're gonna take a quick 30 to 40 second break as I get that streamer station ready to roll. Oh, it looks like Nexus has been called.
Oh, perfect. There we go. Just as we say.
On setup number 9, he won't be on stream. All right, I will be right back.
Perfect. Set up for you guys.
No, that's Fat Eric is going to be Nexus
that's Nexus,
trolling, his
Nexus
friends.
is Falco.
Nexus as Falco. We're going to be bringing up here for a second. Nexus on the left side of your screen, Mr. E on the right-hand side.
Yeah, and I believe he's going to be playing Lucina or Marth. I can't recall which one exactly, but we'll get that soon.
You know what I have noticed? That we are an hour or two into tonight's stream, and so far, about 35% of the contestants here have gone home already.
Yeah.
Starting to look a little more cleared out. We're getting our top contenders here. I see MI in the background. I see, well, Mr. E, of course. We got Asar sitting up there on Game Station 2.
Retro Picks, Ignace, Glug.
Ignace in losers brackets, where I did not expect him to be tonight at all.
Is Monkey one of your guys' kids?
Yes, he had to go, and so no resurrection for him.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, he dead. I'm sorry.
Oh no. All right, looks like we're getting into a Falco Lucina, a PS2 as per usual. That's funny. Even after the bans, it looked like they did. They ended up on the Gentleman's Pokemon Stadium too.
Anytime somebody spends over 60 seconds picking a map, it ends up being PS2. I found out. Like what can you agree on? Nothing. PS2. Let's go. And it looks like they're just doing some input checks right here. We're going to be losing game audio every time Nexus steps up. It's all Nexus's fault. Everyone blame it. I'm just kidding. No, he's using a headset right now. It's using a 3.5mm jack and doing no audio splitters. So we will get that remedied for the next time we host this tournament next week. However, bear with us today. As the competitors need headphones, we will be removing game audio to allow them to have that. And that's because we prefer them over you guys anyways. I'm just kidding. No, because we have to have our competitors have every normal advantage that they would have in a regular match.
Yeah, best advantage that they can get, supported. End of the day, they're the ones putting on the show, so we need to make sure we respect that end as much as we could just improve on it next time. Not much issue there. Easy fix there.
Easy. Audio splitter is a fix.
Yeah.
Now there they go. Gentlemen's shake right before they go. And you know Nexus, if he wins, is going to be lighting up this place with some audio.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Did that ever bleed into this room by chance?
It does not.
It does not. Great
Fortunately,
job.
it does not.
Great
Well, at least not
job,
into
right?
that mic.
That's perfect. That's exactly what that's all that's important. We'll see if being closer to the glass makes a change on that, though.
We will see. The glass will start to vibrate. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
All right. And we are off in our first game. This is the real deal. Falco and Lucina trying to measure the distance between each other so that Nexus is able to land the first combo. Catches 1, 2, 3, 4 up inside air to follow it for a fifth. Goes for that laser. Does not connect on it, but is able to get in position to try and hit him again with another combo. Mr. E not looking too healthy here at 87%. Gets back to middle map control only long enough to get sent packing again. This time, the up air combo not able to finish, but it is close.
Surprised that up smash was able to hit him. That hit right behind. I don't think Mr. E was ready for that to even get close enough to him.
I don't think Nexus was ready for it because he didn't follow up with the combo finish. That was it. There goes the laser strike again, 70% damage to 83. It's still enough to send him gone. Gets the up B, gets the side B to keep him on stage. Back air to follow the momentum change.
Got the soft hit. Really unfortunate stuff right there. Otherwise, that would have been a kill confirm.
Unfortunately, E sitting on the corner. Both competitors at 117 to 160. There's the reset. Mr. E is going to go down to his second stock first, but it looks like Falco might not be far behind. DI getting him back on stage with the side B, able to get through. The shield not holding up, and that will be it.
Great Dolphin Slash right there, going to confirm the stock. Not allow Nexus to get any sort of extra credit. No percentage tacked on, so even percent right here.
Yeah, we're restarting back at 0-0 for stock 2, and it is a game 1, so basically the same matchup. Nexus sitting there not able to get his feet underneath him the same way he was in the beginning. The aggressiveness that we saw coming out the gate is no longer a factor as he tries to get those combos, goes for the first aerial, tries to follow up with the second, but now the air dodges starting to work for Mr. E.
Yeah, Mr. E doing a great job getting all the callouts. Not able to get any follow-up on that neutral air, though.
Oh,
great down air. That should lead to death. Great job. Great punish right there for Mr. E.
And now at 12% with 2 stocks left, an entire stock above Nexus. Nexus needs to manage that difference and get close to Lucina, but it seems like Lucina is very comfortable jumping off stage in order to make that distance required.
Great call out on that shield drop. Just kept going with the Dolphin Slash.
In comes the B slash, the up kick, followed by another attempt at a combo, but does not commit. Backs off, expecting the Lucina aerial. Neutral air does not connect, but the side air does from Nexus. Nexus in a position to edge guard. Instead, goes for that aerial down kick, does not connect, shields through it, doesn't get pierced by that rapier, but instead goes for that low kick A, hits him with the B, and instead is sent with the up tilt.
Great side right there, able to escape that disadvantage situation. Great up B from Mr. E right there, putting him off stage. Oh, not able to punch that air dodge though. Up B will not be enough to take it.
The DI keeping him in as he tries to get back on stage. He does. The laser coming out, saving his life. He goes for the up kick combo. The DI from Mr. E keeps him on stage, sending Falco to the other side. Both characters flashing red with a one stock advantage squarely in Mr. E's corner at 160%.
That
the grab is gonna end it. And Falco's gonna plaster the front of your screen to take us to game 2.
Yeah, great changes from Mr. E. I mean, dominating performance for that first game. Kind of switched it around. The first stock was pretty even. After that, Mr. E was like, nah, I got this. I figured it out. Got the download complete.
I do want to say, I thought that Nexus's initial come out was so strong that I thought he had the momentum to take it into a 2-stock advantage. And the fact that he got caught in that trade where they started moving back for distance, he couldn't catch the combo all the way anymore. He didn't commit to it because Lucina started catching him with that neutral air rebuttal.
Yeah, that's the stuff you got to look out for playing against any sortie, especially Lucina. Is just that danger, that disjoint will always be there, and you got to respect it to a certain extent.
The brawler versus sword, rock, paper, scissors combo coming into effect as into game 2 we go. Lucina out the gate with 46% damage. Going for another, does not catch the aerial, but instead catches him on the back end and sends him off stage for a 0 to 100.
Ooh, great
first
zero to
stock.
death right there from Mr. E right there. Nexus needs to turn it around real quick though.
If you look at his eyes right now, Nexus is actually thinking more than he's playing. I can tell by the furrow on his brow. But I wouldn't say that out loud to him right now because I don't want to make him angry. He looks like he was about to catch the combo. The down A coming out, the up B from Mr. E, keeping him off stage, and back on middle map control is Falco, able to get underneath, manages the combo perfectly for the tech. Instead, does not follow up and catches the up A from Mr. E.
Ooh, great parry right there. You're not going to let him whittle down the shield at all.
81% to 83%. The damage being straight even makes it so that knockback can go in either person's favor. However, the one stock advantage turns to 0 as we are now at a 0 to 100% same stock difference, getting into our second stock of the night.
I mean, all it takes is Nexus to get one call out, one combo right here, and he can even out this game real quick.
However, Mr. E being below right where he wants to be, those sword characters up strikes, the range on them, able to pierce the down kick from Falcon. Falco catching that upward combo and looking for that edge guard. Catches it.
We see this game already becoming pretty even. Gonna be a matter of Nexus getting on stage without issue.
And he does it the first time, does it the second time. Catches the up combo to take the stock advantage in game 2. That furrow on his brow turning into a grimace as Happy Nexus is now gone. Flashing red but never dead. Here he comes to even the spread. 1, 2, and 3, 54% out the gate. Here comes the second grab combo. Goes for that up combo to follow. Gets her off stage. Is he gonna go for that backside B? No, he's gonna up air and turn it to a 1-1 game.
Great call out from Mr. E there, DIing to the left and down, able to sneak in that up air real quick and tell him, no, this is my combo now.
The reversal on the stock has her at 107%. Lucina trying to manage that damage difference and get back inside the red zone of Falco.
The stage control coming in strong for Mr. E though. This could be death right here. Great aggression, almost was able to kill Nexus off that interaction.
The reversal almost coming out from Lucina. That is exactly where Falco wants to be, and if he's not able to capitalize on it, that spells danger for Falco's vertical game. But the horizontal works!
Great down tilt right there, getting a good call out right there. That will kill at that percent.
It was surprising that upwards was the direction of travel. I really did think at 140% he was going to go just right off the side.
No, that's actually the down tilt, so it'll pop him up, and that's why a lot of times you'll see a down tilt into a forward air at those low percents. But that knockback growth on the percentage is insane, as we saw right there. Only 130% was able to kill.
130% on somebody like Lucina, sending him up and out without even seeing him flying off stage. It was an instant destruction. And
getting into game 3 here. I believe this is best of 3 still.
We're in semifinals, best of 5.
Best of 5, perfect,
Yes.
perfect. We get to see a lot more games going on then.
With a 1-1 spread in semifinals, going to game 3 of 5, even spread. We could call it a best of 3 now.
Oh,
They've
yeah,
been doing
of
it all
course.
night. They've just been
Might as
resetting.
well.
0% to 0%. Best of 5. Here we go.
Nexus having a momentum after having a strong finish to that game.
Unfortunately, the damage out tends to be... Oh, never mind. It is in his favor as he catches the grab into the up combo, going for that side kick to get it. Goes for the finish, does not land it, and instead hits him with the tilt. Laser, as he hits off stage, throws out his blue... I don't know what that's called.
The Shine.
Shine, his
Yeah.
shine, that's what it is. Goes for the down smash, does not quite catch it, and is now back on stage with that up burst from his up B. Able to get there unpunished at 71% damage to Lucina's 120, flashing red, but guarding the edge and taking the stock.
Great call from Mr. E, calling out the side B, getting the back air on it. Great stuff right there. I mean, just needs to sit pretty with this lead at this point. Tack on as much damage as he can.
Yeah, the now no longer aggressive Lucina seems to be working out for him pretty well as the triple up air combo turns into 4. Oh, but the down kick almost able to be capitalized on by Falco. However, Falco playing that slow game as well now, looking for that opening that Lucina may have missed.
Yeah, we saw Nexus lose his jump after that first up tilt. It just let Mr. E get hit after hit. That down tilt, not quite enough. Risky situation here. Great job going back for that ledge. Not going to really do too much.
With that tilt, it's going to catch the stock. And we are down to 1 stock gone from each player. 63% damage advantage for Mr. E currently as he's middle map control, trying to get Falco to destruction damage, but instead Falco's going to get a small combo of his own. Start into his second one with the side air.
Yeah, dropped it on that up air, missed it. So kind of gave up a lot of valuable percent that'll help Nexus out here. Even out the lead, but not going to matter here. Going to get edge guarded, yep.
Edge guarded twice. And that'll take him down to his last stock.
Yeah, Falco, one of those very vulnerable characters off stage. I mean, Mr. E, no stranger to getting those kills off of it.
It looks like an up B that time just to manage the difference so he didn't get hit by the strike. Up B comes out from Lucina as well, who's able to get behind Falco on the roll. And now turning around, Mr. E, up B's in the wrong direction. Falco's able to get through it. Both of them trying to get their range on their attacks. The aerials coming in from both sides. First one to connect is Falco, who tries to capitalize on it. Is he going to be able to edge guard? It doesn't look like it. He backs off from the up B attempt, goes for his aerial again. The down air does not connect. He goes for the side B into a grab. Up air combo is going to get it, but it's not going to be enough damage to send Mr. E off stage.
Oh, risky downer right there. He might cost him his stock here.
And he's back on stage. Oh, fortunate.
I don't know.
Great stuff right there. Mr. E missing a good call out. Unfortunate grab though will get eaten by an up B.
Grabbing the wrong direction is going to cost Nexus the match as Mr. E is going to advance to a 2-1 game advantage in a best of 5 sequence here in semifinals.
Yeah, very dominant performance from Mr. E there. I mean, there was almost no question. He had that game. It was not even hesitation on his end. Nexus kind of going an uphill battle from the start of that.
I would say that Nexus's up air combos, while looking fantastic, have been caught less and less and fewer and far between. And it's starting to become a thing where he's able to hit the combo, but he's still under 20, 30, 40% damage and he can't finish on it.
Yeah, he's missing those extensions. I mean, I got to give props to Mr. E there. I think he's mixing up that DI, and it's just enough to make sure Falco's just ability to cover all those DIs will get called out.
Eventually, you're going to miss a perfect frame combo with him, but the fact that we're seeing misses here and there on every single combo means that it's something to do with the rebuttal as well from Lucina. Lucina's actions in this game dictating like one strike, no, you're done with your combo. Or, oh, wait, I won't actually put the input in until we're up here in the top of the stage and able to capitalize on your attempt to knock me off stage.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, right here we see Mr. E putting him off stage already once again. Good Dolphin Slash. I don't believe he has a jump here. This is going to be an easy kill right here, yeah.
And it works out in his favor as Mr. E advances to a 1-stock lead against Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus not very sparingly using his jump off stage. It's just led to 3 deaths at this point. It's kind of lined up for Mr. E. We see that down tilt miss. Great DI in for Mr. E.
Oh, he tries to get the aerial combo, but instead catches a laser to the face. It looks like Falco jumps the gun a little bit early, catches the aerial, neutral air catches, turns into a down A tilt, Or is that a side A tilt just directionalized?
That's neutral B right there.
That's
actually.
neutral B for the
Yeah.
rapier. I am learning Lucina tonight.
Nah, of course. Got a lot of those players. Lucina Marth, great down there to the back air conversion right there. Gonna pretty much even out this game. We're just one good combo away from an even game.
And the shine coming out a little bit too vertically to catch Lucina. Lucina capitalizing on it. Instead getting caught with the up A from the ground. The rebuttal comes out with her own neutral air. Here comes the strike and attack. The back swing, back tilt from E is going to connect and turn into a dolphin slash, and boom. That's going to be the second stock off of Falco. Falco with that up combo. But Mr. E is still at 50%. Like I was saying earlier, this combo is not enough to finish. He has to keep the damage going. One combo, two combo. Is he going to land it a third time to be able to send her out?
Yeah, at this point, I think one good up tilt can lead, or just gets a good call out with the up smash. Not gonna matter though.
The
Jumping
DI.
over the forward air, great job from Mr. E.
Oh, the back air to
You
finish.
hate to see it, Mr. E getting a little too comfortable, dropped his shield just to eat that foot.
The parry a little bit too early is scary. And now the up air combo is coming out from Mr. E, trying to get that damage done on Falco while it's still free. Unfortunately, the up B does not work, and the aerial combo comes out from Falco. 1 and 2, the up B to reverse it turns into damage done to Lucina. Lucina catching another set of aerials, both at one stock here, with one game advantage in Mr. E's corner. It could go either way to even up right now. Here comes Fat Eric Nexus trying to capitalize on the edge guard. Catches one, catches two. Is it gonna be a third one? Pay attention for the scream if you hear it.
Dangerous stuff right here. He's dead
There
here.
he goes! Game 3 is gonna go to Mr. E, and Nexus is gonna head down to our losers bracket to fight it out for the rest of the night. You can see on his face that, oh, it was so close.
You know what? I gotta give it to Nexus there. He did have full control in that situation. Unfortunately, one mistake, one good call from Mr. E cost him that game.
With the damage spread so even right before that engagement.
I think he had a good 40-50% lead there, but when you're off stage as Falco and you lose that jump, all it takes is a solid forward air, back air, and you're pretty much out of the count.
Not only that, with the up B getting comboed, it gets into the head of Nexus. Someone you can see as he furrows his brow every single time he gets knocked back one more time. The stress levels, the cortisol levels amp up, and he tries to get back just a little bit quicker. And at this time, cost him. Capitalized on by Mr. E.
Great stuff right there. We're gonna see Tyrant versus...
versus Dad Shorts. That was Ty Ranks walking by.
Yeah.
And
It looks like Tyrant. Let me go ahead and check out that bracket real quick.
Marvelous Marco is who he's going up against next.
Marvelous Marco. Oh, this is gonna be a great set to watch right here.
All right, I've never seen Marvelous Marco play. This will be a first for me personally.
Toon Link. You're gonna see a lot of stuff that no one's really too familiar. A lot of the moves will just come out super quick. You got a lot of bomb setups to expect, so there's a lot gonna be going on.
Bomb setups, which means AKA you won't be able to see anything behind this corner of the screen because
Exactly.
Toon Link just has that cartoon smoke.
You love to see it, love to be in it though.
Here he comes with a big old smile. On the right-hand side of your screens, we have the Marvelous Marco. And we are going to be starting our bracket as soon as their inputs have been checked and as soon as the stage is selected. We're going to take a short 20 to 30 second hiatus. While that happens, stream will be live but muted. We'll be right back. All right.
They're doing a button check, it looks like.
Oh, button check.
Yeah.
Got to make sure that Palutena still has all of her weapons, staff and shield. I call her shield a weapon.
Oh, that shield is definitely a weapon. It just bashes your head in with that back air and the dash attack.
And it looks like Toon Link, there we go, starting to get his DI or directional inputs down and ready. Those back airs are looking intense. Back air, up B. Is that what we're going to be seeing?
If he's feeling himself, he's definitely going to be going for that. But I mean, that's one of those just, oh, I'm at 150%. You're at like 50%. Let me just steal this stock real quick.
God, I would love to see that against a Palutena because of her ability to just bloop and flash. I want to see how it counters through. You have to perfect frame it to get it. Uh-oh, off stage he goes. No up B that time.
I mean, what?
They're just checking. And up on your screen, we do have our sponsors for the evening. We got BNI Business Builder. If you're trying to build your business from the ground up, you need help with what that means, what that entails, what it is you're going to be hiring, who it's going to be hiring, what you're going to be doing, your business plan, things like that. Check out the BNI Business Builders. We're also here with Animo LLC, sponsoring some of our middle school and high school students to compete in the professional space. They'll be at these weeklies, and if they win, they get to keep everything that they gain. It is a complete sponsorship based on their performance in the high school to middle school brackets.
Perfect stuff. And it looks like we're getting into this first game, Toon Link versus Palutena. And this Nair coming out right away, though, able to fall out.
A second Nair counter this time by the up B. Maruko, or the Marvelous Marco, getting in a little bit of his own hits, goes for that up air, gets the up A. Goes in for the grab, but does not catch it, and Palutena is now in a position to punish. The range attack coming out early. The shield to follow up, and off stage goes Marco. Marco with the down A to try and get his position back with gusto. Sends out the aerial chain shot, does connect, and now, oh, the down A does not connect. The up A does. Palutena is in a position that she has to get low and get behind him. No, the up A won, the side A two, and out comes, I was expecting the back air. I really did.
That back air at high percent, it doesn't actually do a lot of knockback, so you won't really see that too much unless you're just looking for a quick poke, get that extra little bit of damage.
That is good to know. The back air on people that I would play like Luigi is definitely a damaging and damning strike. But the grab comes out from Palutena, flashing red but not quite dead. As we say, she goes for that second flash, catches the chain link, sorry.
Yeah, we're going to see bomb setups come out here, maybe. No, we're going to see that F tilt. Oh,
oh,
that explosive flame right above him. You don't want to do that. That's a free up smash in response from Marco.
But the neutral air coming out. Let's see if he can finish the combo to take the stock in rebuttal. There comes the neutral air dodge, the up B to finish out. He is going to give it. Oh, the DI is going to save him. The up strike keeping him alive. Free damage at this point, 18%. The up A turns into a grab, and now the Marvelous Marco, the tongue twister man, is catching the aerials and damage for free. Extra credit.
Ooh, getting that piece of back airs right there. 140%, not a very comfortable spot for Marco to be in. Needs to find his way on this stage. Good patience right there. Great parry into a roll. Very questionable choice right there.
The shield turning into a, what is that strike called? The light? The ball of fire?
Oh, explosive flame right there.
Explosive flame. I always want to call it holy light because, you know, I played D&D and stuff like that.
Oh, close enough. Feel free to call it what you want.
Explosive flame. And the red flashing at Marco, looking for some way to dodge these ranged attacks, get in and get some more damage. The strike from both sides not connecting, but the grab does as Palutena goes for the back throw, and there's no DI going to save you this time, my guy. He's gone. First stock off of Marco. 74% damage still in his favor as the up B does not connect through, and Palutena is able to start her combos.
Great stuff right there. Neutral air going to break him out of that tough situation. Explosive flame not going to hit, but we're going to see. Oh, the neutral's lost here.
And the up air combo does come out for Marco, who connects. Does not get through the platform, but the shield does not last. And Palutena is off the edge. The stock advantage back in Marvelous Marco's favor. Here
I mean, great stuff right there from Tyrant. Kind of evening out the percent, but I mean, we see Marco already making his way around. Gonna tack on quite a bit, 36%.
On his stock advantage as well. Incoming the neutral airs from Palutena does not land. The chain shot, I need to know the name of that one. I've played Legend of Zelda, I promise. The chain shot coming out does connect in the air, but doesn't connect to anything special. Now Mark looking to try and get back on stage and is punished for it. The DI keeping him alive. Is it going to be enough for the Nair to connect? No, the head
great
stool.
Footstool right there from Marco, getting the call out on Tyrant's aggression. Oh, that's definitely something that defeats her moment. You see Tyrant just kind of take a breather.
You see that side glance of his eyes. There it is. Yeah.
You see the side eye and laugh like, damn,
I'll tell you right now. He said, as soon as this is over, run it back. That was BS. That don't happen. And he waved his hands, and you know it's true. You know it's true.
You hate to see it. Love to be the one doing it, though. Just stomping on the head, looking like Mario.
All right, here we go with the run it back game. We're going to be playing on PS2 with Toon Link and Palutena. Incoming those range strikes, this time not from Palutena out the gate. It's going to be Link doing those range strikes, followed by the melee combo. Out comes the chain shot into the nair from Palutena, able to capitalize on it twice. Looking for a third one, doesn't quite connect. Ends up getting a strike from Link, who's going to send her off stage. Does not connect with the aerial combo this time, but the neutral air countered by a down air from Link. Link sitting underneath platform in a good position to go and get that up air. Hits it, goes to the back, and also catches it. Here comes the explosive ball.
Explosive flame.
Explosive flame. I'm going to get it.
Ball of explosion
by the end of the night.
By all means.
Great balls of fire is going to be what I'm calling it by then. There goes the back strike. And it's going to be a one-stock advantage for the Marvelous Marco. Marvelous Marco coming in with the upswing, looking to get that gap closed down so he can shield into a combo. This time the DI downwards on the neutral air is going to get the damage done. 99% on the first stock. Still, the Marvelous Marco with a one stock advantage, only 18% damage done on the second stock of Palutena.
Yeah, you got a lot of footsies going on right now. Both players not trying to come in. Marco trying to play it safe, knows he's at a high percent. You see Tyrant trying not to get hit here, though. See a solid up tilt up air right there. Ooh, missing that grab. Gonna put him in a tricky situation. Good air dodge, avoiding that back air.
The up B, barely able to connect to the side, but it also hits Palutena to knock her back and give him distance. The back air combo is going to send him back on stage. The ranged attack to put him in a position to be capitalized on, but the up B is going to reverse the momentum of that combo. The grab comes out, the up strike, but it's only 175%. Followed up by Palutena.
Yeah, great follow-up on that air dodge. I mean, nothing much Marco could have done there. Maybe you jump out, avoid it entirely, but no matter what, you're still getting chased down by a very hungry Palutena.
A very hungry Palutena indeed, as the grab comes out on an over-aggressive exertion. She comes in with the back air, follows up with neutral air, but the down air combo from Toon Link is just a fast spike.
Oh, see it again coming out, punishing that dash attack.
And it looks like some arrows in range. You know what I haven't seen as much? I have not seen a ranged game from the Marvelous Marco the way that I'm starting to now. No bombs. The up B combos have been landing though, and that's gonna make it a one stock advantage in a best of 5 set. One game already in Marvelous Marco's court.
Yeah, no jump right here. Gonna get a call out. No, missing that up air. That's still offstage situation. Explosive Flame will save Tyrant here.
And back on stage they go. Here comes the grab from Tyrant. The explosive ball that I don't know the name of. Explosive Flame.
There you go.
I'm getting it. The grab followed up, and now on platform, able to get the roll in the right direction. Survival as he's knocked off stage, 84%. Marvelous Marco's the up B, holding on to the bomb. It does connect against Palutena, and he gets her off stage. It's a good angle for the boomerang, and back on stage come Palutena into the grab. That grab is going to cost her. Back off she goes, looking for an opening now. Link hits himself with a bomb for funsies. And in middle map control now, he's got his chain shot. I need to know. Hook shot? Hook shot. I remember.
That's definitely the proper name.
It is. It's the hook shot. Oh, God. I played Zelda, I promise. And back off stage goes the Marvelous Marco. Both of them be able to get back on. Marco's bomb working for him. Changes the momentum, and now with one stock at 156%, we have Tyrant trying to stay alive, and he's gonna get knocked. Game 2. 2 stocks still in Marvelous Marco's court. A slide, smile right there, and then it's gone.
You know, that was just great play from Marco there, just abusing the teleport mechanics. I mean, he put a bomb there every single time. I mean, he had 2 bomb hits into a neutral air to finish off the stock. I mean, not much more Tyrant could have done there in that situation. You're just stuck. You have to grab that ledge.
It's either you grab the bomb or you die.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, and just die or die at that point, right? It was just die or die.
I choose explosions. Gravity sucks.
I mean, it's really impressive to see this playstyle. I mean, you're used to Tyrant. His past few matches have been very toe-to-toe, or just kind of he dominates. But here we see Marco kind of get like stomping over him a bit, and this is a huge matchup check, I think. Not many Toon Links out there. Marco coming out from LA too at that, so he doesn't come out this direction too often. So Tyrant definitely getting the huge vibe check here. We see a Meta Knight switch. Very interesting.
I mean, this is what worked for him earlier on in the night against Shady, was swapping up from Palutena to Meta Knight. Meta Knight is his original main from the days back of Brawl, Melee, and those kinds of days. However, I haven't seen him play it as much since the supposed nerf of Meta Knight. I have no idea or no further information on what that entails.
Oh no! I'm sorry. First stock was a great call out right there from Tyrant, but really unfortunate stuff right there from Marco. He even had to look to the side and be like, "Man, that's my fault. I just SD. That's my fault. My bad."
And Tyrant able to capitalize on it, now feeling himself a little bit harder. His eyes are at 85% open. When they get to 100, the whole universe ends. Marvelous Marco holding down middle map control with those ranged attacks coming out a lot more aggressively this time. It seems as if the choice not to use them before was a conscious decision for Marco against Palutena.
Yeah.
And now
Palutena actually has a lot of tools to go against it, and that's why we kind of see this playstyle switch entirely now. You got no reflector, no distance attacks, so Marco a lot more comfortable.
I would say that Marco might be comfortable with taking this first stock. However, he's still got 200% at least to go before he can start sending someone like Meta Knight off stage, unless he lands one of those cheesy back air combos that I really, really want to see.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, he took 0% that stock, so great stuff right there, but we see Tyrant's starting to cook something up here.
The down A comes down, able to reverse the momentum, but not for long as Tyrant is within that kill range. Not for long indeed, but able to get the down air combo, goes for the spike, does not catch it, and back both of them go onto stage.
Great tech right there. That would have definitely killed Tyrant. Ready for it though. You love to see this offstage shenanigans.
He saw it coming, comes in for that neutral air, goes for the tilt to follow up. Neither of them connect. The aerial combo coming in for him. Back on stage with the hook shot grab comes Marvelous Marco, throws the bomb, but this time does not connect and is sent back. Here comes Meta Knight, now in a position that he might get spiked, but no, he's underneath. A Toon Link. Toon Link's down A. I'm not sure how it equates to the up A from Meta Knight, but Meta Knight's up air combo looking a little bit more likely to be pulled out right now. How instead, the up B combo coming from Toon Link. Toon Link in a position under platform. Meta Knight into the shield, uses his dodge to get through the hook shot and catches the up B on the back end.
Oh, this back throw is dangerous right here. Put him off stage. We're going to see the bomb setups and boomerangs come into play. Missing that up air though. Great F tilt. They're going to seal the stock. Marco turning this around already. Basically 1 to 3 stocks, and I mean, might even out the percent if he gets a good call out right here.
And now at 93%, he's the only reason he's in this situation is because of we're just going to call it SD with the up B early on in the game. Now in a position that Meta Knight is not looking as strong for Tyrant.
Without a doubt, 50%, not too comfortable lead right here. I mean, tacking on an extra 20 at that, 83 to Marco's 93. Tyrant's definitely got to be stressing right here. With the forward air, won't take it.
That's going to be a 3-0 finish from Marvelous Marco moving into finals winners bracket. Tyrant is going to be moving on to losers bracket to fight it out. You can see on his face right now that he too does not believe that just happened.
I mean, anyone getting reverse 3 stock, you got to sit back and be like, I just let that happen to me. At the end of the day, he made that many mistakes.
I'd like to get him in here right now to have a conversation with him, but I know better.
You want to do that?
I know better. I don't want to hear him say mean things to other people. But he and Nexus able to have a conversation now. You got...
Man,
okay, it's all kind words, it's all friendly words, but it looks like they're going to run it back for, I don't know, not even a money match, but friendlies after the night's over, because that's something that Tyrant gets beat, and he's like, no, we got to play that until I win.
Oh.
I'm not better unless I beat it. All right, we are here at Contender Esports in Irvine at our weekly Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. If this is something that interests you, we've got a $585 prize pool tonight. We only go up from here when we have more people. If you got a friend, if you got yourself, if you got a kid that's middle school or up that wants to try and compete tonight, it's a $15 entry. $10 of that is going to go towards the prize pool. $5 goes to venue fee. But we're going to keep pumping up this number until eventually we are the biggest weekly payout in SoCal.
I believe that number's reversed, actually.
So here's the interesting thing about that is it's usually $10 venue fee, $5 to the prize pool.
Run it differently.
We're running it so the first 25 entries are all going to the prize pool, and then after that it's $5 a piece.
Got it. That's great stuff right there. I love that. That's a good switch of momentum. You hit that mark, it just kind of sets a good basis for all the competitors.
Exactly that, and we want it to be in a position where you don't have to be the best of the best to try and get into that money pool. So if you do end up going out early, we're going to have resurrection brackets brackets, and we're going to pay resurrection brackets.
I gotta say, I respect that a ton. It gives a good incentive for people in res bracket. Hey, I still gotta try. I still can get effort in, and I still can walk away with some cash.
And yeah, you walk out of here $50 richer to your name. We'll pay for your dinner and your gas to get out here just like that. If you're interested, please hit us up on start.gg/CES if you want to pre-register. Pre-registry helps us a long way in deciding what the prize pool is going to be before we have the night.
And as well, just in case you're worried, oh, everyone dips, everyone leaves, I can look out in the venue right now and I say every friendly setup is being used. Everyone is still trying to improve. So if you ever want help, more than likely most players will help you out and give tips where they can, or you just, brawl it out, learn yourself, whatever you feel is best.
Yes, sir. Anything that you guys want to play here on top of the switches, you guys can. As soon as these stations are done, you'll see people playing Mario Kart. You'll see people playing Mario Party. You'll see people playing other games that I can't name because I don't know any other games by Switch. But it is all about us improving here at Contenders eSports in Irvine to make SoCal be the biggest possible Smash scene that it can be. We're trying to support GLS, UCI Irvine, and Thursday nights. If you head down to UC Irvine, they've got their weekly Smash. GLS is Friday nights. That's out in Riverside. And then we got Monday MSM. I don't know the acronym.
Every other Monday, it's the La Mirada Holiday Inn Hotel.
There you go, at La Mirada Holiday Inn. So please join us at all of these events. Every week, we're trying to get it every day of the week, a Smash tournament at a different venue with a different payout and a different crew. If that interests you, just remember that $15 price point is all it takes for you to become a professional gamer, potentially.
Yeah, and up next, it looks like we're going to have Mr. E versus Marvelous Marco. I believe they've played a few times in the past few weeks, so this will be very interesting to see to someone who has been learning the matchup, getting experience with it, still fairly new. See how he adapts and if it's a fair match or if Mr. E will dominate here.
Is this something that Mr. E in the past has been all about?
In what sense?
I'm saying Marvelous Marco versus Mr. E. This isn't a brand new matchup. You're saying, right?
In the past, few months since Mr. E's come around, I mean, they've played a few times. Both players that make it far in bracket, so they're no strangers to each other without a doubt.
Okay. Well, I'm interested to see the Lucina game coming out again. Every time I see one of these characters that I don't know the moveset, I go home and play them for 4 days. So this is going to be the one I choose. Mr. E has been showing up tonight.
Yeah, without a doubt. Lucina, Marth, both characters you'll see a lot of out here in Orange County, too. You got Ignace, Tyrinx, Mr. E now, too. I mean, It's more counting, too, that make a showing, so.
And I'm loving to see the matchup of different Fire Emblem characters. Usually the only people that I see is going to be Ike or Marth, And so seeing Lucina being played by absolutely everybody makes me kind of happy. Here we go into our first match. I do apologize for the late commentary, but we are here at a 70% to 87% disparity between the two characters, looking completely even. In middle map control goes Toon Link with those ranged attacks, instead catches a down air and shoots out an arrow that gets parried and turned into a grab by Mr. E. Mr. E going out and grabbing that bomb as well, getting on the platform. Excellent dodges, looks like he's in perfect control of the ranged game, however, still taking the amount of damage that Toon Link wants to dish out.
Yeah, great stuff right here. Both players above 100%. Scary stuff, especially for Marco here. He has to grab the ledge safely. Ooh, not able to get up on that neutral get up.
Unfortunately, he is going to use his invulnerability frames to put himself in a position that's compromised and has to use his up B, but does finish off the stock, only taking 14% damage on it. He's going to...
Great quick response right there from Marco. Kind of make sure he doesn't get too much of a percentage deficit here. But Mr. E having a good call out here, getting a solid 40% off that interaction.
Oh, and there goes the up bomb, caught again by Lucina. Mr. E has been holding onto those bombs and throwing them right back. That's a good bounce on the boomerang in order to get the damage done to knock Lucina back, but she counters with some strikes of her own. Tilt, tilt, grab. Here comes the second tilt. Catches the bomb instead and uses the up B to recover. The bomb hits Toon Link and Lucina. Lucina's gonna go for that downward poke and get back on stage.
Ooh, great roll to the immediate up B. It's going to call out Marco on that boomerang throw.
Now one stock in the lead with only 70% damage to her name. Lucina goes and tries to end game one, instead catching a bomb into the shield of Marvelous Marco. Gets the grab, goes for the up air combo, does not land, and now Marvelous Marco got the bomb, throws it straight up and goes for the finish. Does not catch it. No edge guard this time. Middle map control in Lucina's favor. Off the edge she goes as she tries to gain it back. She does and grabs the bomb. This time the bomb will explode in midair and stop the momentum off stage. Mr. E holding down middle again. Goes for that neutral dodge, followed by a grab. Off stage gone. Aerial combo does not land, but the grab on the bomb does. Sent back at Toon Link. Toon Link looking for another position to throw it from. Just catch after catch after catch. The boomerang not landing this time. The spike off the wall not true. And flashing red Lucina with 2 stocks. Looks like she might be sent. The up B coming out. The bomb into the invulnerability frames. The A slash does not connect. Dolphin turns into up B from Link, and the stock is gone.
Yeah, great call from Marco right there. Dangerous stuff right here. Needs to find his footing. Oh, down air gonna be able to let him land, get his feet on the ground, and be comfortable.
The damage difference at 95%, 100%. Marco trying to hold on, but didn't even know. He wasted it all just to watch it. Oh, he's still there. Not off yet. Got the bomb, got the up B. Please don't sue me, Lincoln Park. The bomb comes down. The strike comes out from Mr. E. He's looking to finish it. Marvelous Marco hit by the down until into the second one. Bomb comes back his way. This time he catches his own bomb, throws it up, and gets the damage out 50% to 150%. There goes the back throw. It is actually anyone's game based on spike mentality here on the edge guard. Mr. E looking to capitalize and finish. Instead, the shield required into the neutral air. Able to catch the grab with the hook shot. The bomb connects, and here comes the up strike into a shield. Does not connect. The back air to follow. And the bomb combo.
Yeah, bomb into that forward air. The classic kill confirm right there for Toon Link. You love to see it. I mean, turn that around. It was about 40% to 160 for quite a while. Marco on the ropes, but I mean, that's all it takes.
Do you know this side is still here?
Great stuff right there. Marco is turning around that game real quick.
He said goodbye to me. All right, and here we go, picking the second map, Mr. E, losing the first round against the marvelous Marco.
Yeah, still a great clutch from Marco there. I mean, he was on the ropes for a good amount of time. Those boomerangs, those bombs, clutching it up for him into the forward air.
Yes, yes. And here we go, picking. It looks like they're banning Smashville. They're banning Smashville and moving on to Pokemon League.
Yeah, Mr. E settling on Kalos. Interesting choice. Makes it a little bit tougher to work around the projectiles, but I mean, maybe the platform at the ledge is exactly what he wants.
Yeah, I'm wondering if bottom of platform is the reason he chose it. Or bottom of the edges.
Yeah, I think especially the platform over the ledge does help avoid a bit of the bomb setups that Marco can't set up.
Yeah, especially with the ledge guard game. Here comes the up A combo. It does open up the up A combo range for Toon Link. That is the exact height required for him to just poke on through. Here comes the upward bomb strike on himself, as he likes to do. Just dodge out of the way as someone else comes in. The downward bomb is going to set E up, actually, as E gets into middle map range. Both of them shielding through each other. Marvelous Marco able to capitalize with the back air. Tries to throw the bomb at the edge. Gets the boomerang in. The up swing is going to take it. And that'll be the first stock for Marco.
Great coverage right there. I mean, he knew the roll was coming, had a boomerang, had been doing spamming out at the ledge, so Mr. E forced to go for the roll, and Marco, great conditioning.
Mr. E catching the parry on the next strike, goes in for the vertical, doesn't quite get it. The aerial's moving out from the hook shot from the Link, sends the arrow the wrong way, but the boomerang the right way, able to capitalize on it. The parry through the hook shot, as Lucina is at that distance now that she needs to get a little bit closer to add the damage, and instead is catching boomerang, hook shot, bomb misses, boomerang follow up with bomb, and she's back on stage.
Yeah, great aggressive up B right there from Mr. E, barely able to get out of that back air, which probably would have led to an up B that we want to see.
Yeah, exactly that. In fact, now Mr. E is actually in a position where she's got middle map control with Lucina. I say she, but Lucina. And is now able to edge guard that up B attempt, and instead counters and doesn't quite catch it. Very, very smart chance or idea to wait to up B by Marvelous Marco, but it doesn't pay off for him, and he does end up losing that stock.
Yeah, Marco held his jump knowing that Mr. E was going to go on the aggro. It's a matter of kind of waiting it out, taking advantage of the opening.
And here we are in the middle map control game again. Marvelous Marco trying to open up with that up B. He gets countered on it and gets it refreshed. And that's going to lead to a stock off of Mr. E. Now one stock behind, 35% damage done to Toon Link. There needs to be an aggressive, egregious down or change in momentum in Lucina's favor if she's going to pull out round two. Here comes the boomerang. Does not connect, but the up B follow-up does. A second boomerang comes out, the up A strike into that platform just like we saw earlier. Mr. E able to get the reversal. Downward aerial, tilt coming out, the hook shot hits Link with the bomb, and the backwards air from Link not connecting. He's very, very comfortable taking that middle map control and just waiting, as Lucina now has to be aggressive in order to win this game.
Yeah, great stuff from Marco right there. Avoided the roll in, and that would have set him up for death without a doubt. Mr. E was kind of fishing for that one. 72% to Marco's 150. Just kind of sit back, get as much poke damage as he possibly can. Oh, that high ceiling coming in clutch. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Not the second time, as we're looking at invulnerability frames set up from Marco as he goes horizontal, vertical on the back end, tries to capitalize on it, but Lucina just takes the first shot as punishment and dodges all that. Able to get off stage. Hook shot plus bomb. The shield coming from Marco as he goes for that downwards tilt, or smash, sorry, does not connect it. Goes for a tilt to follow up into the shield. Aerial does not connect. Shield to shield combo. The ooh, is that up B or down B?
That's up B right there.
That's up B, sorry, up B or down B.
Down B will be that bomb, actually.
Right. I'm thinking that's down A. The
the
pop,
down
backward
smash?
strike,
Yeah.
Instead, the up Bs from the Marvelous Marco connecting very, very often when he commits to it. The boomerang off the ground again, not able to connect. The arrow doesn't connect either. Lucina holding out the defensive game at one stock, 120%. Not ready to get sent as the Marvelous Marco is down to his last stock at 100%. 133 as it climbs. Let's count it together. The hook shot misses. The grab comes out. 102. Can he finish the combo? The back air on the swing. Misses the vertical attempt. Link now flashing red. Uses the shield at momentum. Able to get the B off, but it doesn't connect. The second one does. But the up B combo from Lucina keeping her alive into the double bow. Aerial combo is going to end the game.
Wow, great stuff right there from Marco. I mean, almost kind of dropped that lead, that strong game he had going. Came last hit real quick. So great stuff for Mr. E for kind of keeping the pressure, playing patient as long as he can. But at the end of the day, Marco got the proper call out at the ledge there with that neutral air.
And he's going to end up 2 games up in a best-of-5 situation over Mr. E, whose face is now gated in shadow.
Yeah, that's exactly where Marco wants to be. Mr. E just kind of frustrated. I mean, you had the lead, or a lead the first game, second game, brought it back, was the last hit, just missed the crucial call-outs, unfortunately.
Just 1 or 2 different inputs could have been the deciding factor in that game. And that excites me for our game 3, because we're now seeing the second rematch of Toon Link versus Lucina. And we are off with it. The initial strikes turning into a grab for Mr. E. Mr. E's shield getting through the up strikes and looking a little bit more concrete with those up strike combos. The charge up from Toon Link, not able to connect. Up B, back on stage she goes into the Dolphin Slash. Mr. E, 88% out the gate. Toon Link looking for a way back on 97. Can it go? Oh, the counter is just a little too vertical, and it's gonna be a 1-1 reversal.
Great call out for Marco there, knowing, hey, you know what? I don't got the percentage lead right now. Let me just kind of kill the mental, kill that momentum Mr. E is building. I'll go down there, get that spike for sure. I mean, Mr. E kind of got it a little bit overzealous.
Ooh.
Getting called out again with the jump forward air from the ledge. Marco said, no, let me get that spike real quick. Oh, that's got to defeat your momentum entirely.
Especially with the amount of connection, the amount of hits landed for Lucina this game, to be down a stock just does not make sense. It's all about that edge control game from Toon Link. Suicide on the first attempt, second attempt still squarely in that safety range, but able to capitalize on it. And we are back at that same position again with Toon Link on the edge, but flashing red this time. The B comes out, the hook shot comes out, neither of those connect, and Mr. E is able to dictate the momentum for the majority of the fighting. It's only those 1 to 2 second capitalizations that's keeping Marvelous Marco in the lead.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, Marco has realistically made 2 just really strong call-outs, while Mr. E has made probably 8, 9, maybe double digits.
Honestly, the fact that he's down in this game, ooh, but not for long, as the percentage game is all we're playing now. Stock's dead even at this set. Mr. E needs to win this to stay alive in winner's bracket. The loser of this set is going to go to losers to battle it out.
Yeah, I mean, we see Marco kind of make this lead go away on his end. Mr. E does a great job bringing it back, so this is still anyone's game by all means. Never mind, get the boomerang into 40.
DI.
Great DI, barely able to live that.
The second up
almost
B was
out.
able to get him back on stage at 103%. He's still alive and very much in it.
Marco still taking just 8%, make that 20. Mr. E starting to brew up his combos in.
I am really hoping that he lands this aerial right here in order to get it, and he does. He's off stage now in the position to guard. Toon Link able to use his up B still. Misses the down smash. Instead, back air comes out, followed by that boomerang. The grab. Is it enough? No, the DI is plenty to keep you on stage. Into the bomb.
That 2-frame, there's no jump from Mr. E here. This is very dangerous territory.
150% done. The up air is gonna take it. The handshake comes out, and Marvelous
man.
Marco is going to grand finals.
That was a great job from Marco right there. You see him throw out that up air saying, I challenge you to run off that ledge. There's nothing you can do if you run off and try to be aggro here. So, unfortunately, Mr. E falling into the hilt of the sword. It's going to take the stock, take the win.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that 1 or 2 input difference is going to be the difference here. Marvelous Marco capitalizing on the suicide, the first stock, capitalizing on the spike, the second stock, and able to get the damage after losing 2 of his own stocks in order to get that third stock off of Mr. E. Mr. E is going to fight on stream in losers bracket next, because we are in grand finals winners bracket. Next up is going to be the rest of losers bracket. Stay right here, go nowhere. We will be right back in a few minutes.
That was
All right, just an update for those of you that are following along at start.gg/CES. Tyrant will be moving on to finals in losers bracket, and he'll be playing against the winner of the game between Nexus and Javi. So stay tuned. Tyrant versus the winner of the Nexus and Javi game will be coming up on stream next.
I just hear woo, and then I just hear like something falling. Doink.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
straight into it.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go with game one between the winner of that losers bracket match. This is Tyrant on the left side of your screen and Nexus on the right. Can we get that switched, please? There
Oh
it
no,
is.
that's just a camera angle.
No, so left side here, right next to Tyrant's
Oh,
picture,
got it.
is Nexus. Yeah, Nexus is going to be running the Falco tried and true, and Palutena coming out the gate for Tyrant. Tyrant down by a stock already. Moving into the second stock at 16% damage done to Palutena. The neutral air is coming out, trying to get some momentum back as that down strike comes out. So, all right.
There we go. This is
And-
getting a solid percentage right here. Oh, missing that grab though.
And then grab's going to come out from Palutena, who tries to get the holy fireball. I can't remember the name of it. I can't do it. It's so
Explosive
hard.
flame, we're all good.
Explosive flame. Why would you call it a flame if it's a ball? Anyways, down a second stock. Down a second stock already is Tyrant. Tyrant going for that aerial in order to try and get the combo, but it looks like Falco's going to get back on stage, no problem. Goes for a grab of his own, turns into an aerial combo, and Palutena is going to get the grab to finish it out. The damage has been done to Falco, but he continues to drop combo after combo, heating up tonight in order to try and get the third stock. 41% damage on the third stock of Palutena. Here comes the grab after an aerial combo. Oh, countered with a back air. Palutena's gonna send him. 1 stock to 2 stocks, damage squarely in the advantage of Nexus. Nexus trying to manage the distance, instead catches a neutral air, gets back on stage, and is looking to try and get the up combo started. There's 1, there's 2. Can he get the third? It's not true. Into the shield he goes. Second time, Palutena trying to manage that distance and get an engagement that actually works. The back air from the shield. Not going for the spike this time, learning from the first event. There comes the second aerial downwards, followed by, and I say this not lightly, the shield game and dance.
Oh, questionable DI, almost killing in that situation. We got 110% for Nexus right here.
And it looks like 100 to 100% anybody's strike. Nexus is gonna take game 1 very quickly and very resolutely after his warm-up, I should say, against UCI Javi. Javi has won the past 2 weeks here. Plenty of good practice tonight for Nexus before heading into this matchup.
Yeah, great stuff right there. Unfortunately, Tyrant missing the dash attack call-out and into an up smash. I mean, you can't touch that shield on Falco. He has a lot of options there. And up smash, the easiest one to get a kill off of.
And percentage damage done under 100% both times that he got destroyed early on in the matchup.
Yeah, Nexus deleted those stocks. I mean, that first one, it was a blink of the eye. I feel like I turned away for a second, looked back, I'm like, oh, that just happened.
Do you think he's gonna go Palutena again? He is.
Oh, yeah.
It's a second send on Palutena.
I think Meta Knight might actually be a really solid choice in a matchup like this against Falco, but
I don't know about
their own.
Yeah, I don't know about Falco's ability to get under Meta Knight's upswing attacks, but I know for a fact that Palutena does have the ability to get shined every ranged attack she throws out, except for Explosive Flame. Is that right?
Yeah,
I got it.
You got it.
All right, game 2, here we go.
I'm proud of you. You got it.
Right out the gate, that edge guard. Freaking unbelievable from Falco. Falco hitting it twice or 3 times. The Nair is coming out actually as a rebuttal from Palutena, who's getting a little bit more aggressive, pays for it with the lasers, and instead is starting to catch a combo from Falco. The neutral air comes out as a response, goes for that back air, doesn't get it, instead gets side B'd. Falco on platform, trying to set up the combo, misses the grab, gets the kick on the back end, and goes for the smash. Doesn't quite connect. And now Palutena at 95%, up in the air, not getting juggled, comes back with a kick, goes for the grab but misses it, catches the Nair on the other end and goes for a grab through, but does not connect to. The up air does, and back on stage goes Tyrant, looking refreshed at 118%, 124. The more reserved approach that time from Falco, and it pays off.
Yeah, great conversion with that side B to trap the landing into a back air. That's very deadly from Falco.
Falco managing that distance early game, early stock, able to get the damage done needed to get Palutena into that position that she doesn't want to be as aggressive anymore. 43% turns into 66 after 2 strikes, and now the damage difference is even between the two with a 1 stock advantage for Nexus.
Yeah, fishing for that forward smash right there. Not going to be quite enough, though. Missing the down air. Tyrant needs to get a good conversion here if he wants any chance in this set, or this game, rather.
Yes, and it does appear that he's in the position to edge guard. There it is.
Great call out.
That's a good strike. And we are back at 0% to 110%. Stocks are even, but the damage difference in the advantage of Nexus. Nexus with the grimace on his mouth right now, looking like he's ready to fight. And the death eyes from Tyrant on the right side of the screen. Here he comes with the grab up air combo, trying to catch it again. Does he get it? No, not this time.
I mean, Tyrant's been doing a great job walling out Nexus, and we see that frustration. We see him throwing out hitbox after hitbox, trying to find that ceiling hit to steal the stock.
But it's not happening as the damage goes more and more back in the favor of Palutena. Here comes those laser strikes being critical in setting up combos and managing whether or not the opponent is going to be shielding during your dash attempt. Here he comes, the shield during the dash, but the up kick to follow up is going to take the stock from Tyrant.
Yeah, great stuff. Nexus finally finding that opening, getting the up smash in. Only 83% to answer for it, too.
83% able to finish quickly if the combo lands, but the side B coming out from Nexus, able to get him into a position. Oh, he misses the grab, and the back grab comes out from Palutena. Explosive Flame does not connect, and I've learned the word now, and there goes the down kick.
The A combo does not land from Palutena, but the A combo from Nexus does, and he's in edge guard position. Gets back on stage instead, and now Palutena at 1 stock with the stock disadvantage, trying to stay alive, catches the combo. The DI is going to keep Falco in a very good position to get back on stage. The down A combo gets turned into a, is that a back air?
That was a back air.
That was a back air.
That invincibility beat out the forward air Nexus tried to use to be aggressive and come back on safely.
That is something to remember. Palutena's back air is invulnerable during its strike. And here we go with the neutral air combo again. This time it blocks both of the opponents from being able to engage with each other. The laser coming in for that range setup, turns into the side air, up air combo, side air kick, back air to finish, and Palutena back on stage. In comes the middle map control, neutral air, followed by a dodge. The grab attempt comes out. Side B does not connect, but the explosive flame doesn't either. And the up kick turning to combo turns into the side kick to end game 2 for Nexus.
You know, great stuff right there. Nexus did a great job pressuring him with that empty hop in the air. Tyrant knowing, oh, you know what? I'm about to get hit by a neutral air or a forward air here. Nexus fast falling immediately and punishing with that very, very quick and deadly back air.
Yes, it is. Actually working for him multiple times in this engagement, and it looks like the side B to back air combo, something you see with a lot of dead frames, has actually been working for him.
I mean, with how quickly it comes out and that awkward range at that, I mean, Palutena is usually throwing out explosive flame or the auto rectile, so you mean, like, there's not much you can do except sit and shield, and that's what Tyrant does not want to do.
And we're gonna see the matchup switch to Pyra Mithra.
I wanted to see the meta, and I feel like that's a very strong choice here. And here we're going to see a lot of edge guards comes out. That's where Nexus has been dominating a lot too at that.
I do think that the edge guards are Falco's bread and butter, but I do want to point out that his up kick combos, this one right here that we're talking about, 36% in 2 strikes. And he lands that twice every single stock. He's got him above the 70 percentile and in the defensive posture. This time, however, the laser connecting does get parried by Nexus. Nexus trying to engage, instead catches a sword on a low strike, shields through the next attempt, goes for the up kick side air combo, and that's another 30% damage tacked on to Pyra Mithra. Mithra looking for that grab, catches it, goes for the up air once, switches to Pyra, goes for the finish, but does not get it. Side air comes down, followed by the B attempt from Pyra. Ooh, the kick on the response, trying to stand up. Falco gets the distance required. And we move into middle map control for Falco. And instead, he's going to get sent. 1 stock advantage for the Tyrant for the first time in the setup today. The down smash, sorry, the down air coming out, followed by up air, down B? I'm not even sure with that one. Pyra Mithra catching it once, twice, moving on to a second. Here comes Pyra with the grab, sends him off stage. Is he going to throw the sword? No, he's holding on to it. The side B does not connect. The down swipe does from the air, and now Pyra is in the position. Oh, instead gets sent on a reversal. The B coming out and
That's gonna
spiking
kill right there. Great stuff right there. That down air is not quite spiking, but sending him off that stage enough for him to not be able to make it back.
Right, the projectile keeping his jumps from refreshing. Sorry, not projectile, but the knockback keeping his jumps from refreshing. All he had left was that up B to get back on stage. While switched to Pyra, it just wasn't enough. Ended up spiking himself in the withdrawal. Here we are on our second to second stock. Damage difference very, very slightly in Tyrant's favor as Tyrant gets underneath platform trying to manage the low game on Nexus. Nexus going for that aerial, trying to get the B to send it. Instead catches him with the aerial again. 2 lasers. Side B from Mithra turns into a spike.
Goodness. Great response from Nexus right there, and just telling him you're not getting backstage for free with that side B. Very punishable move from Mithra, so I mean, great stuff from Nexus being able to call it out.
Right, when it connects, it's got 8 or 10 frames that actually do damage, but when it misses, it's got 8 or 10 frames of sitting there with your sword in your hands, we'll say. And Pyra comes back on for the last stock. Here comes the grab, the up air kick, and the back air to finish it out. The same combo that Nexus has been running all night, I believe to be true, seeing how nobody is able to respond to it. Falco off the stage, upswing, gonna send him, hits the S in combatants.
Yeah, that bread and butter up tilt combo, we've been seeing it from Nexus a lot, and unfortunately there's not only so much you can do to avoid it unless you just want to sit back, play it safe, and we haven't been seeing Tyrant do that far too often.
No, the aggressive Tyrant trying to get those kills onto Nexus.
Oh, the aggressive landing.
The DI is gonna keep him in it. Here we go. with the grab. This is it. All or nothing for for Tyrant. Tyrant trying to stay alive in this best of 5. If he loses this game, he is out of the money. If he wins this game, he is in the money. And this is it to decide it. Can he get the attack? No! The side attack to a DI. He's still in it. He's back on stage. 68% damage done to Falco. Catches the side. And that is going to end Tyrant's hopes tonight of winning that championship. The deep breath as he relaxes.
Oh, man.
Nexus on cloud 9, ready to go against Mr. E in losers finals. All right, y'all. We are going to take a short 5 to 10 second break as they set up their controls and get ready, but do not go anywhere. This will not be a long one as here comes Mr. E to sit down, pulling out his controller currently.
You know, I'll go ahead and talk about this set, actually. We saw them on the winner's side play this, so, I mean, that went 3-1. Nexus kind of getting dominated, so I hope we get to see some turnaround. He did have some time in between a few sets to be like, hey, let me fix up my play style, let me fix up what I'm going to do. And I mean, he was playing against Palu, something fairly similar to Lucina's play style of just sitting back, getting those disjoints in.
And the waiting until the 3rd round to change to Pyramithra. Pyramithra had a better show out, which is interesting to see because of the fact that Meta Knight is a main for Tyrant, a sword user. To switch to one of the most swordy of sword users, but not your main, and to get that close to winning, it makes me think that just a simple character selection choice or hero selection choice would have been the deciding factor. However, Nexus has been on fire tonight.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, we saw him not happy about his loss, and I mean, he's bringing it back. We heard him popping off earlier on his wins, so he's come here to play.
He is now officially in the money. 1st place, 2nd place, 3rd place. All we have left in the tournament now is Nexus, Mr. E, and Marvelous Marco. And they're going to be battling out for all the chips. Marco hoping to go home with that $300 payout, $321 payout tonight.
Yeah. And that's sweet, sweet money right there for them. All of it, all in the line for them.
And I want to remind everybody that this is not a 1-week event. If you want, show up. We'll do it again. Every week, these are weeklies for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. If this is something that interests you, I've said it once, I've said it twice, I'll say it 100 times. We will increase the prize pool as we increase in players. We have no cap. This place can fit, and I'm going to read off of the back over there, 130 people. And if every single one of y'all is registered for that tournament, guess what? We're putting $10 in for every single one of you. We can hit $1,000 on a weekly. I believe.
Seed 11 against 4th place.
4th place ain't in the money. What?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
They have the back from the right over there.
Oh my God, he is in the money.
Yeah, so I believe most tournaments how it's run, the more entrants you get, the higher or the further down the prize or placement it goes.
I was under the complete understanding it was 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then revival bracket.
Yeah. They just told me right now there's a 4th place prize.
Wow. 4th place prize indeed. Oh, and we are off as well. Tyrant is actually in the money, so no problems there, but let's pay attention to what's here. We got Fat Eric, which is Nexus, and then we got Mr. E, which is E on the right-hand side. Starting
so far going blow for blow right now, 51, 56. Oh, we got that jab block setting up 70%.
All right. It looks like the Lucina coming back, something that we're excited to see against this Falco. Is this the 2nd time they've matched up tonight?
Yeah, winner's side they had played earlier, so it's really cool to see them play out here in losers. Nexus kind of fighting his way to get that rematch in.
And it does appear to be the Falco that's going to take this first momentum change and end it. Oh no, the reversal coming out. Here comes the aerial down poke, not turning into the up combo that he wanted, and he's sent by that up air combo from Falco. Falco on his 2nd stock using his side B to dodge the invulnerable frames of Lucina, as Lucina is looking to get some momentum brought in, catches the last frame of the aerial in order to knock back Falco, looking like she's trying to get some of those counter engagements and defensive posture gains. Instead, Falco says, I'll shoot you with the laser to get you upset, then up air combo you to death. Not quite. This Dolphin Slash is going to come out. Lucina's going to land it and is now in a position to edge guard. Instead of down spiking, kicks him up
and the side air is going to reverse the momentum. Now at 84, 85% to 130, Falco is in position, but misses it and is capitalized on.
You know, great job from Mr. E right there. I was going to say, I don't believe that should be true at those percents. Maybe he was just kind of relying on the DI mix-ups to jump out, but this time he was able to DI down and right and sneak in that back air to steal the stock.
And I think that over the 70%, you may be right. It is exactly that. Falco is able to get those kicks early on, and I think that's why we're seeing it 1 time, 2 times at the beginning of a stock, just like Squirtle trying to land those combos earlier with Aura Scrub or Aura Scrub. Instead, we're seeing it with Nexus perfected.
Oh, this is deadly territory right here.
He gets back on, though. Very, very careful.
Yeah, Mr. E dropped that edge guard right there. That was arguably a free back air. I mean, only one direction Nexus could have come from at that point.
Yes, and now Mr. E in a position that he's getting edge guarded. Both characters, no, just Lucina flashing red yet. The Shine coming out, followed by a side B, neither of them connecting.
Oh, we got a shield break here.
Oh, no!
Nexus,
and he's gone.
Yeah, Nexus is not happy about that one. Really unfortunate stuff. I mean, great stuff for Mr. E, pulling out the habit of side being into shield.
And into the reversal now. We are at a 1 stock to 1 stock sudden death style match where 0% on both heroes has led to Lucina taking the aggressive stance.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. E had the momentum. Granted, he did lose a stock, but it did not matter. I mean, he stole that stock. It was 80% to 120. Mr. E gonna say, yeah, I'll take that any day of the week, steal my stock back, and I will come back and retaliate with 114%. We may be seeing a 0 to death here.
Oh my goodness, don't say it so it doesn't happen there. Oh no, the counter,
go.
Here it goes. 1 grab combo, 2 grab combo, 3rd grab, 4. Woo. Can he catch it again?
Yeah.
He did.
Great extension.
There it is, baby. One more time, he's gonna try it. The extension up vertical puts both of them in a position to be edge guarded by each other. The side B capitalized by Lucina with the down strike. Side B to recover from Nexus. Nexus now on the vertical attempt, having to shield in order to mitigate damage. Goes for that neutral air, but instead catches a sword in response. Out of the edge grab, turns into a side A combo. The laser to follow up. Neither of them able to connect through the other shields. Oh, no grab attempt. They're just walking into each other. Lucina's going to take the game.
Nexus had to have pressed a button there. We see him being frustrated.
That was an input error 100%. That was not...
Run forward. We hear Nexus saying, I had that game. Really unfortunate stuff there. I mean, we saw him. I mean, Mr. E pressed a button and Nexus kind of just walked up and stared at him. Really unfortunate stuff right there.
You can see it. He's trying to rationalize with it. Like, you know you didn't deserve that. I wonder, can he pick the momentum up now that the stage selection is changing, and now that he is able to select who he wants to and how he wants to, he can pick it just like his nose just was.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say it.
I had to. I'm
about
looking
the
straight at him.
gold,
Sorry.
but, you know.
I'll do it too. I'm not above it. I'm nasty.
Hey, you know
I
what?
wash my hands once a month.
Oh gosh.
Here we go into our game 2. Right out the gate. We got damage coming out from both sides, but not much. The grab comes out from Lucina, who reaches down, goes for that aerial attempt, and does not connect. That time she does. Dolphin slash true. Up and up. Here we go. Doesn't hit the second one. Now Falco looking to get that distance. Does not. Gets inside of him. Goes for that combo. Misses the combo, but is in a position to grab and follow up with a second one. The back air on the combo. Shine trying to come through on the attempt to get back on stage. Lucina not having it.
No jump here. This is very
No
dangerous
grabs.
territory. He's aware of it, chases him all the way down. Mr. E knowing it, just kind of SDing, resetting that neutral as quick as he can.
And the up air combo coming out from Lucina. Not as deadly as the up air combos from Nexus, but still hitting as often. Either way, the back air, neutral air from Mr. E, followed by the down poke, leading into the shield slash, which gets grabbed and countered. Nexus runs that combo so smoothly. Here comes the shield, down with the dodge, and into a back air, I want to say.
Back air right there.
It's going to send him. And now, with 2 stocks to 2 stocks, the only thing that we see is the damage percentage as a difference.
Oh, no jump here. Scary territory.
Back
able
on.
to grab that ledge. Oh, no jump again. Oh, not able to call out the high recovery, though.
Calls out and gets back on stage. Has to touch feet in order to get the invulnerability frames on the next grab, and does. But getting up air juggled in the process, the damage advantage for Nexus turns into a 1 stock. Oh, does not. He's back on stage. Damage is split evenly between the two. It can go either way for this stock. Both flashing red. No, actually just Falco. Lucina very close to it. And it catches the spike.
What a brave just run off down air right there. Tell him, no, this ledge is not going to be yours tonight.
And instead, it is now 99% damage done, catching the combo to send him reset 1 stock to 1 stock.
I mean, only 13% answered for not too big of a lead or advantage here. Making that 42% can comfortably sit back, take his time now, though.
I think that the ability for Lucina to dictate the pace in this matchup is going to be the deciding factor for Mr. E. If Nexus can get inside the capture at any point in time and start landing those combos as he has been earlier in the night, it's going to spell problems. But unfortunately, he hits it right as I say that, 51%. Lucina catching the up B in a bad position now to get spiked, but doesn't get. On the way back down, catches the back air. DI keeps him in. And back goes Nexus onto stage, trying so hard to get it. And he's not gonna land it down with Mr. E on the strike. Both of them, 1 strike, good strike, away from the end of the stage. Here we go with the up tilt, does not connect, the side B goes through, but the up is gonna send him. Falco's gonna paint the front of the screen, and that is gonna be a 2-0 exchange. Mr. E is now 2 games up in losers finals. Both of these players here tonight will be going home with cash money.
Yeah, Nex is very frustrated. I mean, he's had these situations where he gets that call out, has the proper positioning, but unfortunately missed times or slightly misinput something.
Yeah, and I can see him looking over at Venus and having this exact conversation right now.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
He's saying the exact same thing. Input's not registering, go for a grab doesn't commit. And it's like,
you know what, blame the controller,
but
brother.
that's 2
Blame
games
the
ago.
controller,
That's 2 games ago. He's got it this 3rd time, we know it. Falco versus Lucina. Mr. E trying to clinch out the losers division and get back into winners grand finals against, and I'm not gonna say this correctly, who's up in first place? The marvelous Marco.
Oh, what a call out.
Oh
on that down
no! There we go.
Aggressively traded with the up B. Great stuff right there from Nexus. Those callouts, like he's been kind of chasing, but not really capitalizing on.
And it looks like this time he does get a combo in, but both of them shield exchanging the downward poke from Lucina, doing 17, sorry, not that much damage. Back onto stage they go into the shields. But Nexus is managing the edge guard very well. Goes for the up kick, but does not land it. 48% on Lucina as she starts her combo. Up air 1, up air 2. That time the dodge gets through. And now Nexus is going to run the combo again. 85% damage done to 102 damage difference. 1 stock different. Mr. E at the disadvantage. Now at a 2 stock difference. Nexus waking up. You can see his eyes not blinking anymore as he gets set to 2 stocks, 1 stock, 0%. The side B comes through into the aerial backwards. Here comes the strike from Lucina. Gets him off stage.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff from Mr. E. Got that down tilt to down smash, or himself back into this game. But Nexus not letting him breathe at the ledge here. Yeah,
oh!
You can't just press that counter against a character like Falco.
It was a prediction that didn't come true. And Nexus is going to take 1 game out of this sequence.
Yeah.
And I do want to point out behind us the owner and founder of Contender eSports Irvine, over above the heads of Mr. Gino, sitting on stream with us. You can hear the "oh Jesus" from the background. He's like, I don't want to be here. I'm just here to check it out.
Don't put me on. We're putting you on the spotlight. We got it.
Putting you on the spotlight because you've done something wonderful here. You've created a community around Irvine. UC Irvine coming to attend. You got Walnut and Laverne coming to attend. You got Covina coming to attend.
You got LA reps even making
LA reps making the drive. And it all happens because of that man behind us. So we're going to continue on to our 4th and not final, 4th, yet. Potentially final, but 4th matchup here between Falco and Lucina. And out the gate, the aggressiveness from Falco not changing. Lucina still in a defensive posture, looking to hold shield, hold range, come in from that aerial advantage, and hit with the down strike, but neither of them connect, as now Nexus is looking to start his combo again. Grab, up shot, bang, there you go.
Oh, that could be death here, yeah.
No, it's not, he's back on
saved
stage.
him right there. Really unfortunate stuff, but not gonna matter. Gets the backer in after waiting for that air dodge.
I am genuinely confused on the directional input after the strike that put him back on stage, but it doesn't matter. Afterwards, Nexus follows it up with another tilt in order to finish the stock. And now, at only 48% damage done, he is a stock up on Mr. E, who is a game up on him.
Yeah, we see Nexus here coming here to play. Really upset about giving up those 2 games when he feels he did have the proper callouts, had the game sealed, but unfortunately made mistakes, and now he's not ready to make those mistakes, saying, I'm here to play.
And he's back on stage. The edge guard from Mr. E looking extreme right now and catches the guaranteed kill on the up B attempt from Falco. Falco going for that grab combo, does not get it. Instead, ends up with a down tilt, getting just inside Lucina's attack range. Lucina comes for the aerials, catches 1, catches 2. The air dodge from Falco keeps him alive, but not for long as the other strikes follow through. The side tilt in the air, not actually landing. Falco sitting at a position now where he's trying to find an opening, but Lucina is starting to dictate the pace of the game. Whoa, the side B.
Very dangerous game to be playing there for Mr. E, jumping around that ledge, especially off of it when that side B exists. Dangerous game for Nexus here. Good job on the high recoveries, finding the safety of the platform.
It seems like a game that both competitors are willing to play, risk the edge for that spike. The spikes have been coming in truer and truer throughout the night as both competitors learn each other's feng shui and way to play. And Mr. E is going to go for that vertical attempt and almost send Nexus out.
Great up tilt into that back air. So deadly at that. I mean, what more can you ask for from Nexus? Good call out. Needs to get as much extra credit as he wants here. We've seen these games kind of get tossed away.
And it looks like it might be happening again. Here comes the flashing red Falco trying to get in range, catches a grab instead, and is sent off edge, trying not to get spiked. The grab again, that's 3 in a row from Mr. E, who's starting to predict when Falco is going to shield. That time, both characters go for the grab, but instead, Mr. E follows up with that vertical tilt, and it's enough to make this game a 0 to 2% one-stock game. The upstrike's coming in. Falco looking to make some damage, but can't get close enough. The parry on his B strike leading to an aerial from Lucina, reversed by Falco. 1, 2, 3, and 4 combo. Now Lucina on the edge, getting to the other side of Falco, goes for the tilt, but does not get it through the shield. Manages to push some distance between him and take middle map control, but he side B's in, up A's out of it, gets the aerial to the side afterwards, and is now in a position to spike, but chooses not to. Sits back, doesn't play that extreme game, at least not with 1 stock, and is getting up-aired as consequence. Mr. E looking to make it 100% before Nexus can touch the ground.
Yeah, we're seeing this game slip away from Nexus's hands. I mean, he's getting stuck at these ledge situations. Never mind getting the reversal. Needs to find the proper call out here.
He's
Don't
not
let him
going
get that
for
stage control. Great stuff right here. Getting that get up option. Oh, chasing all the way a little too far. Gonna get percent tacked on him.
Oh, the grab is gonna come out.
Not a heavy grab. Lucina does not throw very far. However, the change in momentum, putting him off stage and down, is going to make it so that he cannot use his ability to spike. And now the damage comes out from Mr. E. Both characters flashing red, and that is gonna be game 3.
Game 4 going to Mr. E, stealing that set.
That is gonna be the 3rd victory, yes, for Mr.
right
E.
there.
Mr. E is going to clinch out the losers finals and is going to move on to our grand final set against the marvelous Marco. You saw them fight before. You saw Marco win, I believe.
Yep.
And so we're going to be seeing the same rematch, Lucina versus Toon Link.
Man, rough stuff for Nexus there. I mean, a lot of times he had a strong lead each of those games, I'm pretty sure. So, sucks to see it to slip away each game. Good stuff to Mr. E, keeping his composure despite having the disadvantage through most of the game. He was like, you know, I'm gonna keep my cool, I'm gonna sit back, wait for the mistakes to come in, let him get a little too aggro. And yeah, just it really sucks to see. Nexus had great callouts.
Even after getting spiked twice, Mr. E was able to pull that back.
You want to know the true sad? That's the true.
And now he's coming in to share the true sadness about that situation. How about you share it up here?
No, that's not. This is not true. Everyone.
No, don't. Take my advice. I know Nexus on homie level.
Say in this room is on stream.
Oh, really?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'll keep
Be
that.
careful. Okay. All right, so Nexus was about to spit mad profanities, and I was going to let him because thug life. But, you know, we chose not to. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, directional input. We saw the grab attempt where it didn't input on that second stage.
There were things I pointed out. That's just rough.
Oh, man. All right, we will see Nexus back next week. I've confirmed it with him. He is in the money for the night. He did wonderful. And we love seeing him out here.
You know, he put on such a great show. I think he could have won that set, should have won that set. We saw 2 games away from him.
I would love to see the damage differential afterwards. The amount total input from one side, total input from the other side. I want to see.
You know what? I think Nexus had like 3/4 of what Mr. E got. He stole those stocks at the ledge
That's
a few
fair.
times, remember? I mean, there was many times where it was just stolen.
There was 2 stocks early on in game, I want to say game 2 or game 3, in which it was like 20-30%. He's like,
He took his jump. It was like, nah, you're gone. You're out of here. It's not happening. So.
All right, so as you can see, coming to the stream now, the blue face you saw for a second was the marvelous Marco sitting in his blue hoodie. And on the other side, you got Mr. E returning to try and take the grand finals at Contenders eSports in Irvine weekly Smash Ultimate Tournament.
Yeah, Mr. E fighting for that bracket reset. I mean, Marco needs to lose 2 sets if Mr. E needs to take it. So let's see how this goes. We saw a pretty dominant performance from Marco.
I think that Marco has been looking very, very concrete tonight, and Mr. E has been having to battle it out with absolutely everybody. So I'm interested to see if more concurrent practice beats out against somebody who's just been straight slamming it tonight.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, as we get into this next set, they are choosing characters and switching who they are. On the left side of your screen, you have Marvelous Marco. On the right-hand side of your screen, you have Mr. E. And this
You know what?
is...
We lied. That's going to get switched.
That is going to get switched.
We got Lucina on that left side, and then Marvelous Marco playing Toon Link on the right side.
You know, the great, irony of it is that if they were to just go down and press 2 buttons...
Oh, without a doubt.
If we were to go down and press 2 buttons... Either way, someone's pressing 2 buttons, so we'll get that done for you. As we move into the first of 5... And if Mr. E wins this set of 5, we will go to Grand Finals set 2.
Which I'm always up to see more Smash Bros. See the good players go at it. So.
Oh yeah, I'm somewhat hoping that we do see at least the first set of 5 for Mr. E, just because this is a matchup that I have not been able to see as much as I would have liked to. Into game 1 we go. 60% damage out the gate for Toon Link. He catches the up B combo on the ground, followed by a hook shot. Into the A strike, gets the bomb pulled out, goes for edge guard, boomerang to follow, bomb to follow as well, connects with the vertical.
This coverage is so insane at the ledge. Mr. E just can't breathe.
And the up B is going to cost him combo 1 to start.
Yeah, I could have had a 0 to death there. I mean, if he just waited out that air dodge side at ledge like as he had been doing earlier.
Up B combo, both connecting, able to get back on stage. Toon Link decides to shield through his own bomb to try and catch it, and does. But not enough to knock back as Mr. E is back on stage at 140%. Getting edge guarded now by Toon Link, not where you want to be. Here comes that B combo.
I don't think he's going to be able to make it back here safely. Good air dodge right there.
He is back. And he's back and on stage, throwing bombs back at Toon Link. Gets behind him, goes for the grab, sends him off, 50% damage. The hook shot, bringing him back. Toon Link sent off stage again. Lucina looking to get that aerial, does not quite combo, and the down A is going to do it. Toon Link taking 54% damage on the engagement.
We got 59% only answered for on Marco's end. I mean, at this point, he could run with it, get those projectiles out, sit back, look pretty with these back airs coming in. Never mind. Great retaliation from Mr. E.
Yes, Lucina getting more and more aggressive as time goes on, realizing that Link does have to have prep time to pull out the bomb, to pull out his boomerang.
Oh, this is going to be very costly here.
The misplay is not capitalized on, but the bomb follow was Mr. E back to middle map control, goes for that horizontal strike, instead catches a bomb and ends him on the back air, throws the bomb out at Toon Link, almost in position, but the hook shot connects and punished. Lucina will take the stock, 81%.
Great forwarder right there to seal the stock. I mean, 86%, this is still very doable for a player like Mr. E. 110% is not a comfortable percent. We're going to see an up throw, no forward throw into a bomb explosion, potentially.
Invulnerable frames through the boomerang. As the boomerang connects and sends back, the up air is going to send it. Bombs dropped all over the place by Toon Link. And the back air is going to come in, followed by the down air strike, followed by a tilt, throws out that boomerang and ends up with the hook shot grab on the back end. These combos may not be true, but boy, are they timed. And there comes the bomb again. On the back end, back air does not connect. The roll dodge comes through, throws out the boomerang hook shot combo, does not connect. Lucina getting juggled up the top platform, goes through shield, catches the first one, but the second one does not work. And now Toon Link catches the grab and sends out the boomerang to edge guard, hits it with the up A, same combo as last stock. The dodge in place leads to a grab from Lucina. Second dodge comes out, followed by an arrow to catch. Mr. E looking for any opening he can find now, but no, that's gonna be game one for Marvelous Marco.
What a dominating performance. I mean, he's on his second stock, only 20% taken.
Oh man, yes, and not only that, but combos on combos on combos repeated. It was the up air combo off the side, it was the up air combo off the side again, and then it was bomb, boomerang, bomb, arrow.
Yeah, these frame traps just coming in huge and Marco able to run with it immensely. I mean, Mr. E just kind of lost in this maze of projectiles.
And we're gonna see the repeat matchup. No change, Lucina coming back out. Marvelous Marco, Toon Link, this time the platform above. Oh no.
Oh, unfortunate controller.
We've got a
disconnected.
controller death.
Wonder if it's a battery death or, oh, might be his battery giving out on him right now.
Do we have cords?
I believe he has cords.
He's plugging it in. All right, he's hardwired.
I know what this is.
What is
This
it?
is the GameCube controller to Pro Controller adapter, or Pro Controller to GameCube adapter, and I think it's giving him a bit of a funky time, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
This is just a controller issue at that point.
There we are, he's on stage, he's moving. All right, we are gonna run it.
Just getting a button check, calling it real quick, seeing if they're cool with it.
Cool, cool, cool.
See, I don't think these games are going to time, so I think both players respectfully just kind of being cool about it. Yeah, I'm making a button check.
Yep.
Respect to Marco for saying, nah, it's cool, don't even worry about it. Good stuff right there. Love to see fair competition come out.
It's fortunate that it happened at 0-0 too.
Oh yeah, without a
Of all
doubt.
timing.
I think Marco is definitely a player chill enough to be like, oh, let's just, you know what, let's, like, we could reset it, just make sure the control's good. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wanting all the time on the clock, so just kind of respectfully being like, yeah, let's just reset the game, make it a button check.
7 minutes doesn't seem like a lot until you're playing against a Sonic, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. No, you feel how long 7 minutes is, rather.
Chasing someone around the map and getting punished. All right.
Without a doubt.
Oh, here we go. Into our game 2 with Toon Link and Lucina. Same map, same bat channel, moving platform this time.
All right, good stuff right there. Dolphin Slash to open up with.
The up B coming out from the rebuttal. The bomb thrown down at shield, down A combo, leaving a position to be punished. Marvelous Marco getting a little bit slowed up this time, trying to get back on stage and into the swing of things. Catches combo. Goes for the second one, but gets sent back with the up B. The dodge from Lucina comes through the hook shot as she goes off stage. Tries to get a shield out. Doesn't actually need to, as Toon Link is now underneath throwing boomerangs. Catches the hook shot, missed. Lucina edge guarding. The bomb comes out. Bomb now not thrown. There it is off the edge. Bo coming out. There's too many B words here. And then the up tilt.
Oh my
Up B
gosh,
combo, able to get him back on stage. The up B reversal from Mr. E. Both of them at the very, very last frame. And Marco's gonna get the grab throw. E picks up the bomb and tries to throw it back. Catches a boomerang on the backside, able to recover. Both players at over 100% now. And looking like they're one tilt, one smash away from death. Instead, the grab comes out to increase that damage to 127% and create an edge guard situation for Mr. E and Marco. Marco is now out with his first stock, and Mr. E holding on with 131, trying to get that extra credit.
I believe this is the first stock lead Mr. E hasn't been able to find a hold of, but I mean, 146% not comfortable and needs to find his way to the stage at some point.
All right, with the side Bs from the boomerangs, the up B combo does not actually save Lucina as she is down to the second stock now. 0% to 0%, we're gonna have a full reset here. The bomb's coming out. Marco underneath, but switched momentum. Mr. E gets underneath, but catches a boomerang on the back end. Looks to try and get the aerial, does not quite. Or sorry, does actually. The up B does not quite get him. And now the bomb combo coming in. The hook shot misses, the Dolphin does not. And up B combo, switching positions. The bomb blows up just at the time that he's hit by the tilt. And Marcos is sent flying again at 127% on his second stock. The back air is gonna put him in position. Can Mr. E follow up? And he does.
Wow, great parry into the down tilt right there.
Oh, but he grabs the ledge with the last strike. The down A combo has dead frames, but not enough. Now Mr. E on the edge position.
is able to get him with the down air.
That was a back air right there.
Back air?
All
That was a
good.
back
yeah,
air.
that was a back air. It comes out
Oh,
super
man.
quick. You can barely even process what's going on when it happens.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, man, the down air, the back air, the side air, all of that from Mr. E, looking like almost identical with how quick he's pulling it out.
Yeah, on those landings, that's when those moves perform best. I mean, kind of keep that pressure on. You get the grounded easily. You have a lot of safety with the situation.
Right. And the hook shots coming from Link look almost like lackadaisical, as if they're not intended to actually connect, as he uses that as an initiation to try and break the distance, but it doesn't work for him 1 time, 2 time, and 3 time. Will he go for the grab again? Instead, he uses the shield to his advantage, catches the back air on the way out. The counter from Mr. E a little bit early and not responded to by Toon Link. Toon Link keeping the damage at 110% on his last stock. The damage at 124 after the grab. It is a 2-stock to 1-stock game. Mr. E looking real good right now, catching grab 1, grab 2, dodging the bomb, parries the boomerang, dodges the hook shot, and is gonna send the game 1-1.
Wow. Great stuff from Mr. E. Had a very dominant performance that game. I believe he had 2 stocks at that. 90% comfortably.
Oh yeah, and the damage output was just constant and consistent. Not giving Marvelous Marco the opportunity to get in and start those combos with range and set up at different intervals in order to manage the damage output.
Interestingly enough, I mean, Marco taking it back to Smashville, I believe. I mean, Mr. E's performance there was far better than the first game, so I'm surprised he's comfortable going to the stage. You got a little cage right there that Lucina could sit in, throw that sword out, poke at him.
And I want to say, Toon Link chose this map, right?
Yeah, for this
So
round, yeah.
He wants this rebuttal. He needs to prove, I guess, to himself or to us that he can do this, and I believe him, because of the fact that the damage output right out the gate was kind of in his favor. But no, he's going to be edge guarded. Hook shot coming in, throws the bomb, catches the hook shot again, and it seems as if the stage choice is not working for him as well. As off the stage he goes, 83% right there into the hook shot, gets back on, under middle map control, going for the damage, catches a grab again. Mr. E catching 4 grabs in the same sequence here. Going to make it another time here. No, he gets the shield, he goes for that down air, doesn't get it. The bomb coming out, followed by the tilt from Toon Link. Toon Link throwing that banked boomerang, not able to connect, throws the up bomb for later, does not connect. Mr. E connecting with the sword strikes in the interim. There goes the bomb strike out again, followed by the range combos. Toon Link at 119% damage, just trying to get any kind of hurt that he can on Mr. E before he's sent packing. If he can get her to 100%, he can do it. Misses the hook shot, but catches him on the back end, throws the boomerang, that time connecting, charges the bomb, catches him with that swing, and that tilt's gonna send him to the stock advantage. 132% on Marvelous Marco right now, and that's going to cost him. We're going to 2-2 at 0 again.
Yeah, Mr. E doing a great job sneaking in that back air. Gonna kill from center stage at 130.
That's interesting to see. I thought Toon Link's back airs weren't going to be the strongest thing possible, but it looks like Lucina's is. And the down A combo landing from Link. The up strikes from Mr. E not connecting. The boomerang goes out. The hook shot from the aerial not going to knock back, but it will damage the shield. There comes the parry up B to finish. The bomb comes out. Is that a back air as well?
That was a forward air right
That's
there.
a forward air, okay. Bomb
Yeah.
goes up, into the back.
That was a back air.
All
Yep,
right, they
you're
look
good,
so
you're good.
similar. It's the directional inputs, I swear.
Yeah.
All right, back on stage with the bomb
no
throw.
jump.
Instead, he's got no jump, he's stuck. And he's
Oh.
let back on stage.
Yeah, Mr. E not really feeling comfortable enough to run out there. Those bombs have been costing him in those situations at times. I mean, he's doing a good job playing around these projectiles now.
And the boomerangs, every time he uses them, he banks them at 45 degrees, and it just hits at the weirdest angles.
What a great weight from Marco right there. Following that air dodge, just complete the stock with an air.
And back up, he's going to use that up B, gets a couple frames of damage, followed by a down A. The combo doing 30% damage to an otherwise unhurt last stock on Lucina. Toon Link now at 112, flashing red, but not quite dead, with Lucina trying to finish it out, catches a boomerang and a tilt. The grab, the hook shot off the stage, 48% on the last stock, into the shield for both of them. The grab from Lucina does connect. Lucina now in an edge guard position, swallows it up and finishes him whole. He's gone. Last stock, 0% to 48%. Lucina looking a little bit more sharky every time she gets in and gets aggressive. Toon Link needing to manage that distance to get that hook shot off, gets the boomerang to follow, and out comes Lucina on the vertical. Up B to get back, the hook shot goes through the invulnerability frames. Grab comes out from E on the back end, catches him with an aerial. Bomb coming out, catches the grab, looks like he's gonna go Again, off the edge, throws the bomb out. All he's got is up B.
Wow, great call right there from Mr. E with the downer spike on the up B.
And that is going to be game 2 for Mr. E out of 3. We're going to 5. Next game for Mr. E is gonna take him to his second set because he is coming from loser's bracket.
Yeah, resetting that bracket is going to be huge for him right here. I mean, Marco down a game. I mean, this is definitely doable for Marco. We saw how quickly he switched his play style, made it an even game for the most part.
Yes,
And
he is.
Unfortunately, I mean, that last stock, Marco used all his resources, waited till the absolute last second to recover. Mr. E recognized it and got that downer in.
And completely from the negative Z-axis there, or Y-axis I should say, just coming from straight below map, headed straight up. It's so easy to directionalize downwards and spike that kind of momentum. Here we go.
Oh, costly mistake on that up B, not snapping the
Game
ledge.
4.
Yeah, what a 0 to death right there for Marco. I mean, just call out after call out just enough. I mean, he has a stock lead this game now. What more can he do? Just to run with it as much as he can. But Mr. E on the aggro, looking for that bomb to down air again.
And sequenced combos. Up B, hit once, up B again immediately after. Like there's no frames of cooldown. He's anticipating getting hit as much as hitting the other player. Mr. E off stage again at 60%. Mr. E Marvelous Marco at 74 on his first stock still. The shield's coming out for both of them. The ranged attacks turning into momentum attacks from Marco. Catches the up B, 97% on the second stock. Mr. E looking to try and get back on stage. Catches
That's
a
dead.
boomerang combo.
What a conversion right there. We saw a boomerang into the bomb, into the forward air. Nothing Mr. E could do past getting hit by the boomerang.
And the tilt comes back in from Mr. E to try and reclaim that stock difference. 0 to rebuttal. But it's going to be a 1 stock advantage for Marvelous Marco as he comes in up B's on top platform. Not exactly in position. Comes back down to the bottom of stage, holding on to a bomb for Toon Link. Toon Link catches with that aerial combo. Hits with the up A with downward momentum. There's 1, there's 2. Goes for the 3rd and catches a side combo in it. The boomerang will be coming back. But instead, the up air combo hits first.
Marco not coming to play, saying this is my game. Potentially getting a 0 to death here. That back throw gonna be huge. Oh, down throw into the bomb. Impressive stuff right there. 135%. This is not comfortable for Mr. E.
And the damage turns into aerial combos. Mr. E saying, I need you to go out right now at 40%. I'm at 150 and cannot handle getting hit that many more times. The up air with the downward momentum just still landing a little bit of knockback. Not enough to kill, but this might be. DI keeps him in. Back on stage he goes. Up B into the bottom of map. Toon Link's still in it.
Yeah, just 1 grab will seal the game here for Marco. I mean, we're going to see him definitely fishing for maybe a nair, knock him out. Oh, up B on the landing.
Up B is going to send it. Game 4 for Marvelous Marco.
These past 3 games being very dominating, going game 5 of the first set, potentially last if Marco gets this next one.
It all comes down to this, unless it doesn't. And so we're going to see the rematch. It looks like they're looking at which stage they're going to play right now. Mr. E's eyes cold and collected, saying, I need this right now to end up in winners grand finals set 2.
Curious if we're gonna get a run back to Smashville here. I'm sure we got the bands already in.
I'm thinking he's looking at other places and watching his eyes move. I'm thinking he needs something else. He's like, I want that change up. And it looks like he's gonna go
back to Smashville? No, Kalos, yeah.
Kalos, okay. I thought he was about to pick a different map there. I thought he was going for something weird.
I mean, for the most part, when he was on Kalos, he didn't have to worry as much about those down air spikes at the ledge, that kind of cheesy kills he was able to get sniped on.
Right, you got a short hop down A, and it kind of puts Toon Link in a position to be capitalized on if you don't have the input in time. And here we go. Game 5, Grand Finals, with $300 on the line. We're going to go into our Game 5 now. Damage difference very even out the gate. Looks like Lucina's going to get that combo started. Goes for the Dolphin Slash and dodges the hook shot. Goes for a second one. Now Toon Link behind her. Going for that boomerang. Gets it. Up tilt coming in. Back air coming in. Looking like a bomb reversed. Toon Link getting close. Gets capitalized on by a grab. Throws the bomb off the ledge. Hits the boomerang. Goes for the aerial combo with the up B. Sorry, I don't mean aerial. With the up B combo. Hits him with it. Boomerang dropping a bomb. Maybe not. In time, E catches him with the up air. Off the edge he goes with the side air. E trying to edge guard. Boomerang coming back. Hook shot to take position. Throws bomb, but it bounces off shield. Comes in for that forward air. Catches the boomerang. And now Mr. E is going to be sending off stage again. Goes for that back air, does not catch it.
Great air dodge in from Marco right there. I mean, that F tilt was definitely waiting for him. That would have been death. Back throw will be putting him in a rough spot. We're going to see these ledge traps come out now. Oh, not able to find that up air though.
But the boomerang does connect down on the down air. Mr. E is going to be able to connect. The bomb bouncing off his shield back into the hands of Link as Link holds onto it and stops the grab combo. Hits with a back air and is now in middle map and under platform control. Oh, it was sent on the corner strike.
Yeah, said give me that bomb and take my sword instead. Not a fair trade for Marco at all.
Not a fair trade.
Oh, almost able to find that up smash with the boomerang, just tapping him in.
The up B combo to save her and bring her back. Here she comes. Lucina at 0% damage done on the stock to Toon Link. Oh, sorry, 8% damage done on the stock to Toon Link. Toon Link able to dictate the pace and momentum. Gets the forward air, or back air, as he's moving. Goes for the up A, does not catch it. B to finish. Hook shot misses. Lucina flashing red, trying to get underneath or onto platform. Catches with the up strike, getting behind the boomerang now. Catches the grab on the bomb to Link. Link is going to blow himself up, but catch the down A. Not enough. DI is going to keep Mr. E alive for this one as the second grab comes out. That's a back throw. DI still keeping Mr. E alive as he pulls back onto stage. He dodges the first aerial, goes for a B strike, but oh, airballs it. And it's going to be a one stock to one stock.
A great conversion off that boomerang at the ledge right there. But this is going to be a rough situation. Mr. E keeping the pressure up. Oh my gosh, what a call out for Marco right there. Saying, nice, let me steal that stock, make this an even game. What an intense game 5 we have here, both at the last stock.
Last stock of the last game, and here comes the bomb. Potentially last game. Here comes the boomerang to follow. It looks like Link is getting a little bit more cautious, throwing range attack, looking for the opening and catching it once. The up B from Mr. E and the fast fall to follow prevents him from being punished. Catches 2 up A's in rebuttal, and the boomerang combos start coming out from Toon Link. Throws down the bomb, tries to get the aerial down, doesn't get the first one, lands the second and third, and tries to go for the up A, but Lucina's gonna get behind him and land
This is
it.
scary stuff. Mr. E almost recognized it and tried to get that hit in, but not able to, giving up stage control at that.
And now, holding that middle map control again, Mr. E is trying to get that jump management on Link, does not, gets reversed and is now off the edge, has to up B to get back onto stage, gets grabbed and thrown with the back throw, catches a boomerang, down goes the bomb misses in vulnerability frames, and here comes the boomerang. Both missing, shields start coming out from both sides, the bomb thrown again at Mr. E and from Mr. E, thrown off stage by a back throw, the bomb to edge guard still doesn't connect, but the invulnerability frames are gone.
Great F tilt right here. It's going to be down to a conversion. What a great conversion right there.
And marvelous Marco is going to go home $300 richer as Contender Esports in Irvine's main event winner. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Be aware, we are going to run this every week until it runs in the ground. If you want your chance at playing against these guys right here, if you want your chance at Resurrection Bracket, if you just want to come out and play some Smash Ultimate, I'll play friendly with you. Come on out, $15 will get you in the tournament. Come on out to support, that's free. But as you're here, we got drinks, we got food, we're in a market like, there's literally a supermarket there, there's tea, there's boba, there's pho right there. Like anything you guys need, we got it down here at Contender Esports in Irvine. All right, I'll see you guys next week. I have been Mr. Puppy Skills.
I'm Jay Lunatic.
And we're signing off for Contender Esports in Irvine. Y'all have a great one, y'all.